Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Lama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Lama.
We bring the jury.
Hello, everybody. Happy Fukong Friday, our favorite day of the week over here on Couch Court with Llama. I don't know about you, but I'm about to have an amazing weekend, so I'm so excited. One of my besties is already here. Another one is coming tonight, so I'm very excited. But one of my besties is missing today, and that's Buffy. She might be back on later. She has, priorities, I guess, for Mr. Buffy or something, but she might be joining us later if she gets home in time. Hope y'all are doing great. I know, I feel like we don't all get to see each other anymore. Hi, Bubs. She's in the chat. I knew she'd be in the chat. She's like, I need to hear all of these BS blogs today. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed the thumbnail for today, but gold stars for Buffy. It's the thumbnail for today. I love it so much. I mean, Gingras as Brittany. Y'all understand that reference later today. Hello, 80s music man. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Mama Llama and Bruce, hello. Good morning to you. Hello, Vil. Hope you're doing well, babes. Happy to see you. Mary, thank you for the jewels and the happy poop. My favorite one. Thank you so much for that. Echoes. Hi, happy Fukong Friday to you as well, everybody. So happy to see you here. And Dean, hi, Dean. Happy to see you here as well. So, by the way, if I've been on Couch Court with Llama, my other channel, this whole week covering the Karen Reed civil trial cases. So, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to at Couch Court with Llama. I do have my Laura Owens stuff there. Bam, we're doing Karen Reed civil trial stuff on Monday. We'll be watching the Courtney Clenny sentencing Monday morning over there, exclusively there. So if you haven't, please go check it out. Give it a subscribe, hit the notification bell, watch some videos so I get watch hours, so we can get that channel, on the up and up. I do, yes. Couch Court has its own channel now. About a month ago, moved it over there so that way we can do more on true crime and wine time. I'm still on true crime and wine time stuff too, but two channels because I'm a boss lady now, apparently. Apparently. So if you can, that would be so amazing and I would be so grateful. So today we are back on Laura Owens' timeline. We've been doing it just Fridays. That reminds me too. Yesterday was the Owens bankruptcy hearing that I heard was very spicy. That's not going to come out, I want to say, till probably Tuesday is when we'll cover it. Because I think last time it was on a Thursday and it didn't come out until like late Monday or Tuesday. So when that comes out, I'll be doing that early next week as well. I got a busy couple weeks, y'all. So you're gonna get lots and lots of llama time in the morning, in the afternoon, maybe some weekends and nights. We'll see. Guess you'll have to subscribe to find out. But yeah, so today we are back on the Laura Owens timeline, and it's one of our favorite things. We're gonna get a lot of this over the next several weeks as we close out 2024, and that is a lot. Back yet? Live. Nope, I'm not back yet. Oh. Okay, are we back? Are we back now? Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. I don't know why this has happened all week. About 10 minutes into the stream, it just like buffers and freezes, and it's very annoying, and I don't know why it keeps happening. So if anybody knows why it keeps happening, that would be great. A hint about the hearing. Hi, RJ. So I know that they gave the bankruptcy dismissal with 2 years with prejudice. So they can't file any bankruptcy stuff for 2 years. Queen Jennifer said something along the lines, oh, I'm not going to say it verbatim, but basically it was like the worst filing she's seen, which is on like bad faith and stuff, which is probably not good for the Owens there. I don't know. I feel there might be a recommendation coming their way to the DOJ or the IRS, if you ask me. Um, I mean, if it's one of the worst that she's ever seen, that can't be great. Can't be great for them. So I don't know. I did not call in and listen to it because I had a very busy day yesterday, and I don't like calling in to listen to things. But I did see the JFC X page took amazing notes on it, so I did read those last night. But I heard there was scolding ish, so I'm excited to listen to it. We'll listen to it on Tuesday for sure. Hello, Say Cheese. Good morning. Oh, damn, Montana. I almost skipped you. I'm so sorry. Um, yeah, I don't know why. It's done it every single day, and it's so annoying. So sorry, guys. We're back. We're back. Yes, Echoes, please tell G Daddy I need his bots to make it better and figure out why it keeps doing this to me. 'Cause it doesn't make any sense. But anyway, go wake him up. What is he doing? He doesn't need any more beauty sleep. He's gorgeous. All right. So you might guys might not have heard what I would be covering today. I think that's when I buffered out. But so we're what where are we in the timeline? We are in September 2024. And we'll be finishing up the year 2024 for the rest of August. It's mostly Gingras and Laura blogs. Um, Lots of blogs, lots of Medium articles. David starts a YouTube channel, which he ends up getting banned from YouTube. But don't worry, we have the transcripts, so we'll be reading those. He is about ready to file the appeal for the Echard v. Owens trial, right? And I'm going to tell you now, we're reading it next Friday. And I glanced through it yesterday as I was making my show layouts, and to nobody's surprise, it's all about Rule 26. So bring your booze next Friday for Fukong Friday. Llama's probably going to end up day drunk. It's all David's fault. But so that's what we have to go through for the rest of this month, which, it's kind of nice, though Laura and David. Oh, they make my brain hurt so bad. But oh yeah, I forgot I can put these up there, which is nice since we have two chats and two streams. So that way you all can see each other's chats because y'all aren't in the same place. West Coast, best coast. How dare you, Bruce? As a Midwesterner, how dare you? Speaking of Midwesterners, uh, one of my internet friends, she just came up from North Carolina to pay me a visit. And the audacity of her. She's probably not listening right now, but guess what she said? She was like, "How dare you, Ohio, say you are the birthplace of aviation?" Do you know those are fighting words? And then you know what happened? Storm. She made the Ohio gods angry, and now there's a thunderstorm happening. Mm-mm-mm. She is from North Carolina, so she's like, "No, it happened here. That's that's where they put the plane in the air." But the brothers are from here. Been to their house. How dare you? Beseech our good reputation. You have bicycles, planes, and we went to the moon. All right. Ohio is the best. Sorry, not sorry. So I'm ready to send her back packing. She's done. I'm just kidding. We haven't even met up yet. No, but I do love thunderstorms too. And it's a morning one, which are my favorite. It's kind of past for now. So but I'm just saying it hasn't rained in days, and then all of a sudden she shows up and pisses off the Ohio gods. So I don't know what to do about that. So hello, and I'm some lady. Good morning. Thanks for being here today. Um, as I said, if you can hit the like button, lets everybody know that we're going live and that this is where the party will be. Also, I got new kind of Alani, strawberry sunrise, and it's delicious. You know how Buffy and I love those now. So we have Akron, but it's no Toledo. Ohio jokes. All the Ohio jokes. All of Ohio forgets Toledo exists. And we fought a whole war over it. And everybody's like, "Mm, Toledo, though. Mm, mm, mm." Oh, that's funny. Akron is funny. I've been up there a lot. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, we got lots to read today, and I can't be here all day. So I guess we'll get into it with our favorite Medium blogs by Laura. What stupid shit is Laura and David going to say today? I don't know. Uh, you'll make random comments for the algorithm. I love that. Yes, please. And if you're part of the replay crew, please leave comments, hype, all of that stuff as well, as it really actually helps, even after the live, to get our channel out there into the algorithms. Please and thank you. You don't think the Midwest is the coast, though? That's, well, I mean, we have the Great Lakes coastlines, which is basically an ocean. So maybe. I'm just kidding. All right, so let's get into some of this BS for today, shall we? Okay. Oh, geez, maybe I'll do that one. Oh, I can't move the chat boxes around, can I? Hmm, that's dumb. All right. Oh, well, that's fine. All right, so we start off in back September 25th, 2024, 2 days before my birthday, in case you wanted to write that all on your calendars. Mama's birthday. No, I'm just kidding. Though I am really excited because I bought, well, B bought, Elbow bought me tickets to go see the Smashing Pumpkins on September 30th for my birthday. So I'm very, very excited about that because they are like one of my top favorite bands ever. And I'm like, yes, we got to go see Nine Inch Nails for his birthday. We got to see Smashing Pumpkins for my birthday. And most of 2026 has sucked. But if that's what it took for me to be able to see those two bands, then all right, fine, I guess. Fine. Hello, Ms. Wings. Happy Fukong Friday to you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Fukong Friday, everybody. All right, so Laura's taken to Medium as she always does. What's the title of today's? Oh, okay. New reality. My new reality. How pregnancy, The Bachelor, a miscarriage, an online cult, you guys, and autism shaped a $149,000 judgment and referral to the county attorney. That is a long title, ma'am. All right. Too long, if you ask me, but don't worry. You guys have really, really done a number on her, apparently. The ghost puzzle is trying to figure out if millennials and Gen Y are the same thing or not. You mean Gen X? I'm an old millennial. I'm an elder millennial, so I'm like in between that and Gen X and both. How is it already Friday again? I don't know, but I am all about it. Let me tell you what. This week, every day has felt like 4 days in each week. All right. Oh my gosh, this is a 20-minute read. This is going to take up much of our day. Okay. All right. Let's see what Laura has to say, guys. Autism made me second guess myself, but it was the court's refusal to dismiss my paternity case after I miscarried that made me second guess the legal system. So she finally loses in court. And now she's like, oh no, the whole system is bad and corrupt, even though it worked for me all of these other times because I didn't get the judgment I wanted. As my author friend said, if I pitched this story as fiction, publishers would say it's just too far fetched. First of all, what author friend does Laura have? Two, ma'am, that's why nobody believed anything you said because all of your lies were so far fetched, nobody could believe them. But you're right. It's just the overall story, nothing you said that made it fantastical. Okay. Growing up, I was the quiet one in a family of big personalities. Both of my parents were talk show hosts, able to command every room they walked into. And my sister was always surrounded by friends. Isn't this the same as the last one we read? the opening, which was autism something. When she found out she had autism or whatever, she just copies and pastes everything. Do better. Is she her author friend, I wonder? Probably. And me, I stayed on the sidelines, painfully shy, not because I didn't want to speak up, but because I didn't know how. I wanted so badly to feel comfortable in my own skin, to have the ease and confidence they had. I tried. God, did I try. I devoured every self help book I could find, convinced that if I just worked hard enough, I could fix the part of me that couldn't come out of my shell. This is the same exact beginning of the last one. Ma'am, that's fine. We'll read it anyway. Well, I'm sorry it's been a tough week. Are you streaming tonight? I'll be busy with Amos. Um, but I hope you have a better weekend. I'm sorry you've had a crappy week. Or fetch something buttons could not do. Stop. Because he was blind. Oh, that's a good one. In Button's name, amen. We will not forsake Button's legacy. Very far-fetched, Bill. That's right. Justice for Buttons. It does sound like the last one. It's a different one, I promise. But you know how Laura is. She's so original. As an adult, people assumed I was outgoing because I pushed myself into situations that demanded confidence. I went to workout classes every day, started a podcast, and even gave a TEDx talk, but none of it came naturally. I thought that if I just kept pushing myself, I'd eventually find the confidence that always seemed just out of reach. But no matter how much effort I put in, I couldn't shake the feeling that something was missing, something everyone else seemed to have effortlessly. Well, guess what? They don't, because I have all that too. But no, you're fine. The truth is, I missed out on so much, and I hated myself for it. I would cancel plans with friends, not because I didn't want to be there, but because the thought of navigating social interaction drained me before I even left the house. As somebody who has social anxiety and past agoraphobia, I very much understand that. Do I think it's her? Yeah, I don't know, but I do get it. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Oh, you know what, Echoes? I watched you and Jeep Daddy and Rob last week, last weekend, I think it was. And Rob said something about all of us getting together for like a Saturday night stream, and I'm totally down. And I'm not available this weekend, but maybe we can plan it together next weekend. That would be a lot of fun. I would love that. Sorry, I just have you here. So I might as well just talk to you now because this is easier than sending an email. And I'm holding it to you publicly now, so you have to do it. No. Of course, the TEDx didn't come naturally. We saw those outtakes. Yeah, they were pretty rough. Hello, Colorado Canadian. Hope you're doing well. Ms. Kowalski, good morning to you. I know I'm having FOMO too, and because you're not here. Yeah, Buffy can come if we do a Saturday. Buffy can do a Saturday stream with us. How nice would that be? That'd be a lot of fun. I would love that. All right. So, I mean, yeah, it is hard when you suffer from things like that. That is pretty accurate. Even when I craved connection, the effort felt overwhelming. When I made it out, I'd want to leave early, retreating from the noise, the chaos, the overwhelming feeling that I just couldn't keep up. I even missed my sister's bachelorette party, despite being her maid of honor, because the pressure to be on for an entire weekend felt unbearable. She definitely said all of this in the last one because I remember being like, was it because it wasn't about you? Is that why you were the maid of honor, but you still wanted to make it about you in some way? Because I can see that happening. At the time, I didn't understand why I couldn't just be like everyone else. I blamed myself, convinced it was a flaw in my personality. Well, I mean, there's some flaws. I'm gonna be honest with you, girl. You got some flaws. Oh, Bruce, shots fired from maid of honor to petitioner of dishonor. Oh, that's a good one, Bruce. That's a good one. Certain sounds, even ones that weren't particularly loud, could overwhelm me to the point of feeling physically sick. It was like my senses went into overdrive. Sudden changes, even small ones, would throw me into a state of panic. Something as simple as a change in plans or a shift in my daily routine would derail me completely. I relied on routine, even down to eating the same meal for weeks on end, because it brought a sense of stability. At the time, I didn't understand why this was happening, and it made me feel trapped. I understand all of that all too well. What coping skills did you learn to get past this, Laura? Hmm? What have you worked on to try to overcome these hurdles? Just wondering, asking for a friend. Because these usually just like don't go away. So, yeah, I'm busy this weekend. I got Amos and Annie up here with me this weekend. So, yeah, if you guys want to just put me in like a group email with you guys or something like that, and we can. Speaking of, there's Rob. Hi. We're just talking about you in a good way. Over the years, I was diagnosed with depression, anxiety, PTSD, and ADHD. Each label explained a part of what I was feeling, but it never felt like the complete picture. It wasn't until I was diagnosed with autism that everything started to make sense. Suddenly, there was a name for the way I experienced the world and could use as a shield so people couldn't be mean to me, but that's not exactly how that works. Oh, thank you for the 10 jewels. You're hiding. You're paying 10 jewels to hide. That's fine. It's a fair price. I'll take it. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. Yeah, yeah, it really, really is. Really is. I mean, all of that sounds a lot like, I mean, I have serious social anxiety issues. You guys wouldn't guess it because I'm on the camera now. But I've experienced all of those things and it sucks. Um, but I've also been in therapy for 8 years. Have medication and have worked very, very hard to be on this side of the camera. So, like, it is hard when you are going through all of that, but also you kinda gotta work out. You don't wanna keep living your life, you know, that way. And it's still not gone. Like, my anxiety I always have to take, like, those, they do, like, these scale evaluations, right, where it's, like, never to always, and they'll ask you, like, all these questions about your mood and stuff, and they're like, "In the last 30 days, have you been nervous on a scale of never to always?" And I'm like, "Ma'am, my whole system is nervous 24 hours a day." They'll be like, "Well, what would you rate your anxiety today?" And I'll be like, "It's a 6." And they're like, "Oh." And I was like, "Oh, no, no, no. That's my baseline, and, it's okay. I got that. Anything above that, though." You learn to live with it for a while, but, you know, I mean, I don't know if I would chalk this up, to it at all. No, being on camera is not the same at all because I can pretend y'all aren't here if I want to. Uh, oh, that you did. That you did. That's funny. I know it is early for you West Coasters and Arizona non-coasters. Um, mhm. Yeah, I mean, it's very real and it's devastating. It really, really is because it's like you put yourself in your own prison, basically. And it's really, really hard to to battle and to get it over with. And I mean, I'm still like not all the way there. So no, I'm not either. I'm not either. Hi, Wings. Hi, babes. Happy to see you here. Now, I've already said before, I don't know. I don't believe she's been diagnosed with anything because I can't believe anything when it comes to medical stuff from her, and that's her own fault. Um, but I'm also not a person that can like diagnose people, but I don't know about that. Anyway, so autism has explained everything away for her. It's not something I ever thought would describe me. I connect deeply with people. I understand humor, emotions, and social cues. Debatable. I feel everything, sometimes too much, and I make eye contact. Okay, well, that's not all of autism, but okay. That's why it's a spectrum. I thought you would know that. But okay. Oh, I haven't seen the new Spider-Man. I haven't seen the Odyssey. I might do that next week. I need to schedule some movie time because I have to see both of those in the theater. Anyway, sorry. It's not. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that it could look so different for everyone. As my doctor explained, the saying goes if you've met one person on the autism spectrum, you've met one person on the spectrum. In other words, no two people with autism are the same. And quite frankly, that goes with like a lot of other things: anxiety, depression, bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, like all of it. Not everybody is the same. There's like some general things that most people experience, but everyone's is unique. And sometimes, even when you're talking about anxiety, depression, bipolar disorder, things like that, every episode can be very different than the one before. You have different symptoms all the different times. For me, it's losing sleep over what the world considers small decisions. It's freezing, overthinking, retreating when life feels too overwhelming. It's second guessing yourself into paralysis, convinced that somehow doing nothing feels safer than doing the wrong thing. It's a lot like anxiety to me, but okay. In May 2023, I found myself staring at a positive home pregnancy test after a year of celibacy, and my life unraveled. Such a weird thing to even say. By the way, I've been celibate. What? No, stop. And she hasn't. That's a lie. It was 11 days after I hooked up with my then realtor, Clayton Echard, former star of The Bachelor. Everybody needs to know that. She really, really wants you to know that and never forget. Suddenly, the structure and predictability that kept me grounded were gone. Okay. And I froze. And what does she mean, like structure and predictability grounded? She was still in the abortion coercion case with Greg. Her life was still already chaotic in court at the time that this is happening with Clayton. So like, what? I went to urgent care to get the pregnancy confirmed, which it was, and informed Eckert about the two positive test results. I even provided him access to my patient portal so he could verify it. In response, he texted me a list of options like it was a business transaction. I would like for you to get an abortion. If you do not, that's your choice. Either you'll take 100% custody of the child or it will be put up with adoption, he said. Then later, one of us will have 100% custody. There will be no joint custody. He said that he would talk to me when the time came to take a prenatal paternity test. And again, you know what she doesn't ever mention in any of this is that she's been pregnant before. Just saying. Kind of weird. It's kind of weird when you've been pregnant so many times and you like never bring it up. But okay. She's she is Laura explaining autism. Yes. Yes. It is the same article as last week. She just put a different name on it. That's okay. We'll read it anyway. Why not? We got plenty. Yeah, she just put a different title on it because the other one was like, what was it? Hold on. I can easily tell you what it was. My, um, do you go all the way to the end? It was called on September 17th. So this was, we're reading September 24th now. On September 17th, she wrote, I was just diagnosed with autism and it explains everything. So she just basically copied the one before and gave it a new title. So, okay. Weeks later, Eckert invited me to his apartment, saying, I feel God is telling me we should meet up. I thought we could finally talk about the pregnancy as adults and make a decision together. When I arrived, he immediately handed me a pregnancy test he had purchased and asked me to take it in front of him. And I did. It was positive again. In his deposition, Eckert admitted to buying the test, but later tried to dismiss the result by saying, let's call it an HCG test because we know she was never pregnant. When asked directly if the box indicated it was a pregnancy test, he replied, sure, I guess that's what they market it as for people who are actually truthful and take these tests and don't lie. He even doubled down in a recent interview with Reality Steve, saying it's known as a pregnancy test for most people, but not her. How dare people call her out on things that don't make sense? Um, oh, a lot of it's rehashings of Medium articles. Oh my goodness. She's so unoriginal about things. The day after seeing the test results with his own eyes, he finally seemed to accept reality. He texted me, I wanted you to come over to confirm what I was doubting. So I don't see you as a liar anymore. For a brief moment, I thought we were finally on the same page. And maybe there was a way forward. He even said, I'm going to try and give us a chance this week. I'm keeping an open mind, and maybe this weekend we can meet back up and see if it's a possibility to be intimate. I'm really trying to have you feel seen and heard, so I want to give it a chance your way. At least at the end of it, I'll know I tried everything I could. Wait, did he say that? Because I don't feel like he said that. Because I feel like she said that. Like, hey, can you just please? Because remember, she's trying to get him to go in a dating contract with her. She's just like, let's just sleep together again. Then, or well, not again, because it didn't happen in the first place. And the way she worded it, they had not slept together. But I don't feel like that was actually from one of his things. Mm, but I don't know. I don't remember. There's so much I don't remember everything. Within hours, though, everything changed again. Eckerd told me he had prayed about it and received an answer that we were not meant to be together in any capacity. Then he added, God has spoken to me that it is your body and your choice. Therefore, I am not going to ask for you to get an abortion. However, that is my preference personally. Given his sudden change of heart, I thought maybe he was overwhelmed, uncertain, or just needed time to process everything. In my mind, having two parents involved was the best scenario. And if he had been open to seeing if we could figure out how to be parents together or at least co parent peacefully, there was a chance he might reconsider. So, over the next couple of months, I tried to reopen the conversation, hoping we could find common ground by emailing him and messaging him a bazillion times a day and all of these crazy antics I did before I took him to paternity court when I was only 2 months pregnant, but it's fine. I don't know why he didn't bite. This is crazy. That's right. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, friends. Thanks. I later learned through Eckerd's deposition that his promises were never real. Oh, and Laura does not like it when you break promises. She will take you to court over that. Remember all of Greg's? You're not the guy you said you were. Or you're not the guy I thought you were. My attorney asked, did you text her saying you were going to give her a chance? Eckerd responded, yes. What did you mean by that? My attorney said. Eckerd replied, well, she said she wouldn't have an abortion unless I dated her, because that makes sense. So at that point, I had no reason to be truthful. I told her I'd give her a chance so I could find a way to potentially end the situation. When you say, give her a chance. You mean giving her a chance for a relationship? My attorney clarified. Yes, Eckert admitted. It was a lie. I had no intention of giving her a chance. I just told her what she wanted to hear to see if she'd go away. And by that, you mean to see if she'd move forward with an abortion? My attorney asked. Yeah, Eckert confirmed. Again, she's like, see, he's a liar. He's, I don't know if her point is that Echard is just as much of a liar as her, or only he's lying, she's not. But it's not the same though. It's not the same. Months later, Echard leaked those private conversations to the public, and the newly formed Justice for Clayton cult, you guys, latched onto what they sensationalized as a dating contract. It was very much a dating contract. They distorted my genuine efforts to find a way forward with pregnancy, twisting it into a narrative that I was trying to ex- extort him into a relationship. Now, the reason everybody believes you are trying to extort him in a relationship is because you literally did the same thing with other people. But okay. Okay. In an effort to get him involved in the decision making process, I invited Echard and his family to 5 OBGYN appointments. My mother had even reached out to his parents to try to include them in the process. But did Jan ever go with you? Just just wondering. Did Jan ever go with you to any of your appointments? No. The answer is no. No. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Laura does. She thinks it's all, and like that's why she doesn't live in the same reality as the rest of us. She's like, I'm writing this. People will understand. How could they not? And it's like, girl, none of this makes you sound good, babes. All right. None of it. Just makes you crazy. Wukong Fridays are my favorite too. Right? Exactly, RJ. See, I'm the victim. He said he'd date me after weeks of me harassing him and trying to destroy his career. Oh gosh. Yeah, the way forward with pregnancy is to get a consistent OBGYN and get fetal heartbeat monitoring and a series of ultrasounds from a provider that knows your actual name. Right. What a reasonable pregnant woman would do. Dean, yes, what a weird thing having your parents reach out to his parents when he doesn't want anything to do with you. She reached out to his parents. There's emails. She's crazy. She's crazy dance. And remember, like Clayton and Laura are in their 30s. Okay. They are in their 30s. That it's wild. Wild. Hi, Dan. Hope you're doing well. Is it Diane? It's Diane, not Dan. Sorry, I saw the extra in. It's Diane, isn't it? I'm so excited you made it for a live too. Don't forget to hit that like button, babes. Oh, all right. Where was I? Oh yeah, they invited the family. I hoped that hearing directly from a doctor might make the situation more real for him, might push him to finally engage with the pregnancy. Maybe, just maybe, he'd step up. But each time, he and his family showed no interest in attending. And I emailed them several times. And I couldn't bring myself to face it alone. Why isn't your mom going with you? Just saying, your mom, your sister, I don't know. I canceled those appointments as a high risk early twin pregnancy person would, suffocated by the thought of sitting there by myself, overwhelmed by the uncertainty and the pressure. Well, where's your mom? Where's your mom, Laura? Hmm? Maybe part of me wasn't ready to face it either. Is it because it was imaginary? Is that why? Mhm. I think it was. When it became clear that trying to work things out directly with Echard wasn't going anywhere, I decided to take a more structured approach. I paid a lawyer $5,000 to step in as a middleman, hoping that with professional guidance, we could come up with a clear parenting plan, something that would provide structure and remove the constant uncertainty. But even with legal help, we made no progress. The retainer ran out in a week, and I was right back where I started again. Now, I don't know. I believe the lawyer at this time was Bonnie Platter, I think. This is before she even files the paternity suit. And I don't know their conversations, and I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty sure that after Clayton said, no, thank you, I don't want anything to do with this child. The lawyer was like, I don't know what you want us to do. We can't make somebody be a parent, so my job here is done. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know if that really happened, but that's what I think. Mhm. Yes. RJ, that is very true. That is very true. Look at how dark Laura was. She dangled a first grandchild out to Clayton's parents and was willing to diminish him in their eyes over a fake pregnancy because her feelings were hurt. Mhm. Mhm. She is not a very good person. I don't have anything nice to say about her. And I do try to find nice things to say about people. I will give credit where credit is due, but there isn't any with her at this point. It's really wild. By that point, Eckert had introduced a new and even more terrifying possibility. Him moving out of state and taking full custody. Do you know what the odds of that are, ma'am? Because in the state of Arizona, they have an unwed mother law. You, if you were pregnant, already have all the rights to the child. All right. And unless you are one of the worst mothers ever, they don't just let another parent move out of state and take a kid. Okay. But clearly, you know nothing about any of this. But all right. He made it clear, saying, don't try to explain to me that I can't move out of state and away from you. I absolutely can. That wasn't about the kid, though, if I remember right. But I researched this and learned that legally he was wrong. Oh, you did research the law then. Okay. All right. So did it tell you that he would have to take you to court for any rights to these kids or anything like that? He was wrong. Filing a paternity case was the only way to ensure that any future decisions, especially something as life altering as relocation, would have to be done through legal channels. It was my way of safeguarding my right to custody and making sure I wouldn't be cut out of the picture entirely. So you said you read the law, but you don't understand the law. Okay. Okay. Because no, that's not how that works. I'm pretty sure I looked it up. Arizona is just like Ohio. As a unwed mother, I know how it works. You have all of the 100% rights, everything until they come and ask for it. And even then, the court will try their best to do 50-50 if that's what both parents want. You also can't make a parent be in a kid's life. So great job with your research, Laura. Probably use ChatGPT. And this is what I tell everyone. You can't trust ChatGPT or AI. They get a lot of stuff wrong all the time. Oh, I am correct. Okay, I thought so. I thought so. So stupid. I don't know why anybody would do that. With that in mind, I decided that the next logical step is to file a paternity case. She is so confidently incorrect about this, but okay. I thought it would force Eckert to come up with his own idea of a schedule. See that the court encouraged joint custody so kids could have both parents in their lives. And even if the relationship between those parents didn't work out, and also compel him to take a prenatal paternity test. Totally logical. Totally logical. It's what any reasonable pregnant woman would do. Arizona allows you to file while pregnant, and you don't even need proof. But I had it. It seemed like a no brainer to file. Did it? Because it got you in a lot of problems, girl. It got you in a lot of problems. 7 of your felonies are because of felony charges are because of this no brainer logical next step that you decided to do. So nailed it. Nailed it. ChatGPT is my best friend. Hi, Callie. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, babe. Um, say cheese. Logically, after faking a pregnancy, I sued the fake father of my fake twins. Exactly. As one would do. As one would do. That's right. Don't forget, please go subscribe to my other channel, Couch Court with Llama, where we cover things that we're not doing on True Crime and Wine Time. You can find Low there, Bam, We're doing all of the Karen Reed civil cases. We're in the O'Keefe v. Karen Reed wrongful death one right now. We'll be moving on to the Ham v. Reed Turtle Boy one next. And Monday, we're watching the Courtney Clinty sentencing over there, only exclusively on the Couch Court with Llama channel. So if you're like, where have you been all week, Llama? That's where I've been. Over there. So please, if you can, go find it at Couch Court with Llama. Thanks. Laura tried every angle to manipulate and control him, to apply pressure to force him to do what she wanted, while lacking the self awareness to grasp no man can ever satisfy that whole inner soul. I mean, that's true. That's very true, RJ. First true statement, a no brainer, right? Because you would only do that if you didn't have a brain. It's dumb. After filing, I paid $725 for a prenatal paternity test at the lab he had chosen, fully expecting him to schedule his portion, but he didn't. He ignored calls and emails from the lab to pick a date, and I was forced to get a refund. Another attempt at getting answers met with silence. Because remember, she also filed with the court a motion to compel Clayton to talk to her because he was like, I am not talking to you. I am disengaging, as Meredith Brooks would say from Real House. I'm disengaging. I'm disengaging. No, thank you. Jack, hi. Hope you're doing well. Long time no see, sir. Happy to see you. I thought I would enforce language of a controlling person right there in plain sight. Yeah, to sit there, I thought I could force you to do something. Is a wild take. I never thought civil discovery would be so entertaining. In which case, because we're doing all civil right now and all the different ones, but yes, absolutely. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, RJ, I didn't even think about that because I forget Jan was a writer, a journalist. Laura's references to friends and friends who write appear to exclusively refer to Jan. I forgot that about Jan. She is Laura's world. At Barry, she sits in the car between classes instead of socializing and didn't even go with her to the doctor's appointment. Hmm, it's so interesting. So interesting. Because even at 40 years old, my mom sometimes goes to doctor's appointments with me. Depends what it's about. Obviously, I don't need my mom to go. But my mom would drive 2 hours up here to take me to the doctor if I was having, any issues and whatever, okay? Even at that age. But your mom doesn't go with you to these ultrasounds that you just feel so alone about? No. It's either that or you're saying you have the worst mom ever. So you decide, Laura. Oh, Karen Reed, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so good next week. I'm so excited about it. I laid it all out. Next week's all about Colin Albert. Just you wait, say cheese. Think about Jan's world if Laura leaves. She'll be stuck with a terminally ill husband, the man who frequently cheated on her, and zero other people to talk to, let alone control. Yeah, I mean, I think they have a very bizarre codependent relationship. And while, I do think Laura has all of these social issues, even though she said she had amazing social cues, but then also was not good socially. I think it's because Jan kept her so close and put her in a bubble. Uh, she made her her best friend. And that's why she's not good at a lot of things. I blame that on Jan. All right. So I didn't want to go to the media to pressure Echard to take accountability, but it felt like my only option at that point to go to the media, to force, again, to force somebody to do something because they are not, checks notes, wanting to date or parent with you. As a matter of fact, they've said they hate you. So, okay. I wasn't seeking attention or fame. She wasn't, guys. She wasn't. I even asked to remain anonymous. Right. And I wasn't after his money. Far from it. He had been my realtor, and if he'd followed through with submitting the 2 offers he claimed to have made on my behalf months before, he would have earned his commissions. But that's another story. Is that a line from David Gingras? Because I think it is, because he loves saying that. In all of his blogs, at least in just about every single one, he says, "But that's another story." I know these people too well now. Too well, I don't like it. I hoped public pressure would compel him to take the DNA test and finally engage in a conversation about a custody plan. Judge Mata had denied my motion to compel the DNA test, and I understood that as her refusing to force him to take it. The situation was spiraling out of control, and I needed answers from him. Well, it's spiraling out of control because you took it to the internet. Um, Jack says, I wasn't seeking attention and fame. When someone tells you what they're not, it quite often is what they are. It's true. That is what I say. When people show you who they are, believe them. Um, yes, I very much love Jack's work as well. He covers all sorts of things besides Laura Owens too. I've really enjoyed it. So everybody go like, subscribe to Jack Fox's channel. Uh, and Jack gets referenced a lot in the community and between Buffy and I, as we have conversations, we do have Jack would be so, what would Jack say? Is basically, what would Jack say? Oh, we should get bracelets, you know? All right, where were we? So her life is spiraling because she took it to the internet like an idiot and posted it on Reddit. When the news hit the press, Echard denied that our one night stand resulted in a pregnancy, and everyone seemed to believe him. Why wouldn't they? He was a former lead on The Bachelor, and apparently, because he had handed out roses on national TV 2 years ago, he was someone that the public thought they could trust. Meanwhile, I was painted as the manipulative liar. Ma'am, that is because, in my opinion, you are. Also, aren't you facing perjury charges now? I believe so. Yes, 4, I believe. Um, and you have a pattern of behavior that kind of like proves that's the case. But you're right. It's the internet that's bad. Bad, bad, bad internet. The irony, the Daily Beast. Oh, God. Wait, what a reliable source, but okay. The Daily Beast once called Echard the biggest fuckboy in Bachelor history. This is exactly the same article that she posted a week before. Yet no one seemed to question his version of events. This was the same man who, on the Vile Files, admitted that when I came over that night, we took our clothes off almost immediately and didn't put them back on until the next morning. He even talked openly about naked grinding with me and how he finished twice. Yes, we do know about the dry humping and finger banging, uh, the actual quotes from the text messages. So there was that. Yes, a lot of what would Jack say? Yeah. Mhm. Crazy pants, Jack. Crazy pants. Um, let's see. That's because she is. Hi, After Hours Respawn. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, yeah, she is in fact one of those. In our opinions, yes, yes. Hello, South Florida Thrifter. How are you doing? Happy to see you. Hope you're doing well today. And Peachy Teach, good morning to you. So gross, indeed. Absolutely. In his deposition, he admitted that he wanted to have sex, but said that I didn't want to. Later, he even suggested that I might have injected myself with his semen after running to the bathroom. If I had wanted to get pregnant and trap him, why would I have told him I don't want to have sex? The lengths he claims I went to are absurd. And they're absurd, guys. We can all agree that what happened is absurd. Um, but no, no. Oh, look at this ad here. What does this mean? Best of Justice for Clayton Content Gallery. What is that for? I don't know. The Justice for Clayton group is far more than just a fan base. It operates like a cult, driven by a disturbing mix of groupthink, obsession, and a shared goal to discredit me at all cost. What began as a group of supporters rallying around a reality TV star has evolved into a coordinated and relentless campaign to tear down my life, fueled by blind loyalty and anger. No. No. That's just not entirely true, but right. That's right, Jen the Couch Fairy. We're a American pain now. Hello, babes. Hope you're doing well today. Happy to see you here. Um, you're often streaming past your beds. That's why we'll have to go on early on a Saturday because Llama really keeps you up late. Say Cheese says, Laura, you didn't have sex with him because you were trying to leave him wanting more. Sadly, he had a taste and didn't want to come back for seconds. Yeah, yeah, she didn't like that. Um, to the women in chat, RJ says, I'm not a woman. I'm unsure of what it feels like to have fingers inside the hoo-ha. She said she mistook Clayton's pink pickle for his fingers. Is that rational? No. No, it is not. It, no. And it honestly, it's quite insulting, probably to Clayton, more than anything. Uh, just saying, in all my time, I've never been confused. So, hmm, it's interesting. And we know that she has had sex before. So, maybe if she wasn't that experienced, then maybe could be like, oh, well, you know what? Maybe we'll chalk it up to her naive and stupidness. But we know that's not true at all. We know she's had lots of sex in her lifetime. She was in relationships with people. She was with Mike for 2 years. They did have sex. It is confirmed. But yeah, no, she's just insulting him. You know. You definitely know. Also, the placement, where's his hands then? Where are his hands? You're gonna need some like leverage, I don't know. Thank you, Angie, for the silver star. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so we're a cult, apparently, fueled by blind loyalty and anger. Their behavior goes beyond passionate fandom. They function like a hive mind, feeding off each other's rage and amplifying every rumor, lie, or half truth they come across. They're not interested in facts or truth, only in maintaining the narrative they've constructed to justify their attacks. Any evidence that challenges their beliefs is dismissed or twisted to fit their agenda. I mean, I don't think that is the case. But here's the thing, Laura. If there are all these facts and truth behind your side of the story, where is the other side of the argument on the internet? I'll wait. I don't see. I mean, I know there's the Justice for Laura Owens website or whatever that we all know she made. But where's your side of the argument? Where are your supporters? Do you know how hard it is? I know I've said this so many times, and it's because it is so mind-blowing. Do you know how hard it is for the internet to collectively come together to be on one side of anything at all? Like, there is no I mean, within the community, yes, there is, like, disagreements on certain things, but at the end of the day, that's just different, experiences or perspectives, and it's not even like it's, completely different opinions of things, like, to where it'd be like, "No, I'm taking Laura's side." No, it doesn't exist, Laura. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. I've been on the internet for many of years. People love tribalism and being on two very opposite intense sides, and yet it's only one side. So I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Let's check over here real quick. Oh, hi, Rachel. Did I say hi to you earlier? I don't think I did. So good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Um, let's see. Projection much? I think Seichi says, I think anyone was open to hearing actual evidence of pregnancy because the pee sticks were not enough. Exactly. It's like so, so many of the things, especially pregnancy, but many of the other things that she claimed happened, so many people have been through that we're just like, that's not, that's not how that works, like at all, at all. Um, Jack says, every time I read this, I think, why did she write it? Did she expect people to read it and go, I've been wrong this time? This has convinced me. I do think that. I think if she's like, no, they didn't listen to me last week, so I'm going to write it again. And they're eventually going to believe me because it's kind of like, it's interesting, Jack, and everybody else that's here. Um, we've brought up already in this article her need to force, control, enforce. This is her trying to do the same thing to the readers, I think. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to try to force you every week to be on my side. I'm going to keep doing it and I'm going to keep harassing the internet just like she harassed everyone before until she hopes they succumb and be like, oh, yeah, Laura, you were right. Because she's been used to getting that her whole life, I believe. I don't know that to be fact, but is of my opinion that her family just kind of got over playing games with her and just caved and gave her whatever so she would shut up and go away. And she thinks she can do that with people on the internet. So I think that anyway. Hi, Calamity. Hello. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. But I don't know. I can see it that way though. Oh, you have your oversized mug of coffee. Nice. Nice. All right. Eckhart himself has acknowledged the obsession that Justice for Clayton has with me. In an interview, he said, the community of people that keeps uncovering and supporting me is tracking her every movement. In another interview, he said, so I can go about my day to day while these people are like, oh, we found this about her. And it's like, sorry, like you brought this on yourself. Yeah. You absolutely did that to yourself, Laura. You took it to the interwebs. You took it to the Reddits. You took it to the tabloids. This is exactly what she wanted to have happen to Clayton. And instead it happened to her. Otherwise, what was her agenda? So uh RJ says, when I first came to the story, there was zero negative info online about her. I saw the TEDx and felt for her. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I know it didn't last for very long, though, once people got a hold of that Dropbox, right? Or so I've been told. I mean, I wasn't around then, but it didn't take long, though, for people to start being like, this doesn't make sense. I heard initially, well, I went back and read some old Reddit posts from back in the day. Whew, yikes. I know at first she didn't get the pushback, but some people kind of did right away. But I know it was much longer before other people did. So it's a narcissist doubling down and gaslighting. They will die on that hill, even in the face of evidence busting facts. Yeah. I mean, whew, there's something. What started as anxiety over the pregnancy became fear of the world outside my door. Eckerd even had the audacity to mock the fact that I felt unsafe, saying that's her fault in an interview. The stress from the pregnancy was already overwhelming, but the harassment that followed made it impossible to feel safe or stable. Oh, these must be part of her article. Oh, okay. I thought these were advertisements, but no. These were posts. We know you're reading this, Laura, on behalf of anyone who has ever loved someone with autism. Fuck off. This is from the autism subreddit. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. We believe Laura Owens. Oh, that's not true, though. Needs prosecution for her last decade of pregnancy cons and scams. Exactly. She's also facing 14 felony counts because of all of this. I mean, I know we're in September 2024. She knows she's been recommended to the district attorney's office. Um, but I don't think she thinks anything's going to come of it. But, like, yes, yikes. Online content creators have played a significant role in exploiting the justice for Clayton narrative, creating thousands of hours of monetized content that feeds into the obsession of their following. You could have started a YouTube, babe. Just saying. It's pretty easy to do and it's free to do. You could have just, I don't know, did it yourself too, I guess, right? But no. These creators make videos and podcasts and social media posts dissecting every aspect of my life. They depend on the community's dedication to generate income, and the group in turns uses this content as validation for their beliefs. It's a terrifying cycle where my life, my trauma, is being monetized and used as a tool to deepen their cult like devotion to Echard. I mean, some people make money, not, I don't know what kind of money she thinks YouTubers make. Some do make good money, but most of the people that cover this are not making it's not their full-time income. But okay, Laura. Okay. You also, how much did she claim? Did they claim in their bankruptcy hearing that their podcast brought in? One year it was like 60 grand or something like that, which I still don't understand how that's the case, but like very few YouTubers are making that much or roll it in the dough. So yeah, no, no, that's not how monetization really works. But okay. They created, and how dare she be mad that other people are trying to have a job while she just mooches off of her elderly parents who are now going in bankruptcy because they've paid for all of her shit. Okay. At least some people are out there trying to make their own money, Laura. Hmm. They created hundreds of pages of forensic level timelines, digging through my past and present, even asking for donations to support their so called research. The research I'm pretty sure she's referring to is documents from the court, would be my guess. But okay. Okay. Is my trauma the opposite of my truth? I think they're one and the same. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know why people think everybody's making all the money. I mean, you do like in like super chats and stuff, but it's not, it can be a lot of bills you have to pay first to break even. I know, because guess who has financial spreadsheets? To nobody's surprise. Um, but it's just, it's so funny that she's like, how dare people try to make money and I don't have to because I am a horse princess. Boss babe, even though I've never had a job ever. At least that's what I told the federal government. And I'm going to have to stick with that now. Oh, she's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Um, all right. For example, they dug up an article about me from my high school alumni magazine, which mentioned that during my junior year, I had slipped on black ice in front of my school and had a very rare injury called Lisfranc's fracture dislocation. Oh, yes, I remember somebody showed that to me when she slipped on black ice in San Francisco. And also, this is how the internet works, Laura. People will pull up everything that is on the internet and use it against you. Like, if it's on the internet, expect people to see it and talk about it. I don't know what to tell you. My classmates witnessed the accident. I had 2 surgeries and I was on crutches for months. Yet, Justice for Clayton claimed I fabricated the entire thing, even researching the weather from that day in an attempt to prove that black ice wasn't possible. Um, I mean, I don't know. I didn't read that far into that story. I just remember seeing it. But also, remember when she went to Iceland and she was like, I was outside for an hour in a dress with no coat during the middle of a snowstorm in January on New Year's Eve in Iceland, which we were all like, girl, that is not how that works. Okay. You would most certainly be dying of hypothermia. So, okay. Yes. This from the woman who has weaponized Google searches for years. Yes. Well, she's a special little snowflake after hours. Special. Black ice is so rare in San Francisco. I was gonna say it can't get that cold that often there. I mean, I know it's since it's coastal, you guys get, ocean stuff and whatnot, but it would have how often does that happen in San Francisco, California? Like here, black ice happens a lot in the wintertime. It rains, it's cold enough, boom, black ice everywhere. Because I live in Ohio. I live in the north. San Francisco, that doesn't seem like that would be very often, but I don't know. I've never been there. So, um, yes, that's right, Jen. And no one spoke English in Iceland, even though a lot of people speak English there. You guys had a cold snap about 20 years ago. You were running and almost bit it on ice. Oh my gosh. I just realized kind of how funny it would not I don't want people to get hurt, but I do kind of like seeing people that get ice that have never had it before, like in the South, when they in the ice and just watch them try to navigate on ice is very funny. I don't like it when people get hurt though, but just watching them try to walk on ice is very funny. Uh, you think did she? I don't know. I don't know if she sued the school. I wondered the same thing, but I don't know. Maybe slipping up and causing damage is heavy on her mind. Now, why would that be? Hmm. Why would it be, Jack? Or she used it to get out of something. I don't know. My former landlord joined in on the harassment, posting a photo of my sandwich order from 5 years ago as evidence that I'm strange for asking for mustard on both sides. Yeah, it's gross. I hate that for you. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But who's more bizarre here? Me or the landlord who took a photo of my sandwich order and held on to it for half a decade? Or Llama who has a very weird mustard phobia? Who's more bizarre here? Okay, my headphones shut off. I think it was because I did not have anything playing on the other side. So they were not supposed to shut off at all, but okay. Uno momento, please. I'm gonna pull up some music to play in my background. So that way. Oh yes, that sounds great. We'll do that. Have you guys ever have you guys ever heard of the channel Beetle the Bard? It is one of my favorite channels. They play they take popular pop music of different kinds, modern day music, and then they turn it into like medieval uh versions. So just in case you've never Beetle the Bard Core is their channel and it's one of my faves. Like I just put on the no word, just bard music for all my nerds out there who know what bards are. Hold on, I'm gonna share that screen with you real quick instead so you guys can see it. In case you want the channel right here, Beetle the Bard Core. You'll like them, I promise. But I'm gonna play that in my background here. You guys won't hear it, but just so my headphones don't shut off. So There we go. All right, we're back to this. I have very weird channels I follow. Okay. It's okay. All right. We'll go on a diversion here. It's the yellow one for sure. Like I can't touch the bottle. I can't have somebody like eating it by me, elbow feet and little, not so little llama, like have to eat it in another room. I can't do anything. The others, I don't like them either. Uh, but the one has way worse of a reaction than the other ones. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it is. I have no idea. But it's a phobia. It's not even like I just don't like it because there's lots of things I don't like. It's very weird. Um, interact, but it is what it is. So who else has other weird quirks? Yeah, I didn't realize she got so much hate about the sandwiches either, but I'm like, okay. Oh, you like that channel too? Or were you guys talking about the other one up there? Um, I hate her sandwich order. I do. I will say that. I do. Oh, Lava, you need some therapy. Thanks, Tony. Uh, I am in therapy for 8 years. It's a good time. But no, we all have our weird things. I don't know why it is. I don't know what childhood trauma set it off, but it is what it is. It's one of my weird, quirky things. It is not as bad as snakes. That's another phobia of mine, like a big one. But it is a thing. All right, so let's see. It is kind of weird though that her landlord held on to it for 5 years. Is that true? I think that is kind of weird, but okay. You're obsessed with hardcore? Nice. Nice. I love that. Let's see. When the cult wasn't stalking me, they were tormenting those closest to me. They contacted my sister's workplace, emailing Justin for Clayton propaganda. They followed my 78-year-old father's ex-girlfriend from college on social media. One made death threats against my mother on Facebook, posting, "Everyone shoot that cunt," followed by what they believed was her home address. But didn't we believe that that was um, Jan and her? Was that, oh, what was the name of Bruce? You talked about those people on the Facebook with the, oh, who was that? It's driving me crazy. And then they went on like somebody streaming. It was super weird. Oh, what was their names? Forget. They tracked every friend I made on social media, messaged all of my father's Facebook friends, and turned every old or new connection I had into another opportunity to spread their message. They fixated on a local politician who gave me an award, launching a campaign of harassment simply because of his past connection to me. One JFCer ominously stated, "He definitely needs to be voted out for propping up a serial liar and abuser," while another followed up with, "I encourage anyone and everyone to reach out and attempt to enlighten him." Yet another suggested a public withdrawal of his support for her would be nice. Well, guess what? People say things on the internet. I don't know what to tell you. So, okay. Right? Why is now my stream very small on this side? Why did that happen? There we go. Fix that. They filed false police reports. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. They filed false reports to Adult Protective Services, alleging my mother and I were abusing my father, which is so funny because you call the police about the internet like a bazillion times. They called in multiple prank welfare checks on me to the police, not because they were truly concerned about me, but because they knew they could later obtain the body cam footage and watch as content creators exploited it online and monetized videos. All right, well, if that's the case, then where's all the other calls in the last however long? Where's all those body if it's all being done to give content creators stuff to make money on, where's all the calls and all the other body cams then, Laura? because that was all a while ago, and I don't have any on my spreadsheet of recently. I'm just saying, I mean, come on. And you know what she hasn't been doing recently? Writing Medium blogs. Hmm, interesting. They manipulated online search results so that when people Googled my name, they were directed straight to Justice for Clayton content. They went even further by emailing a warning flyer about me to my gym, trying to isolate me from the one place that gave me any sense of peace. Oh yes, this is verbatim. Hi, Negla. Good morning. Hmm. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you. The account had ripped off an Instagram account from an actual person named Robin Chang. That's right. It's one of those side lore quests in all of this. There's so many. Forgot about that. Um, so let's see. All right. Yep. You hacked Google. Greg did it. Greg hacked the Google. Oh. Hmm. How does she know what somebody who called in a wellness check thinks? Um, well, I mean, some of the calls were recorded to 911, like we listened to them and stuff, and they did say they were concerned that she was gonna hurt herself based on stuff she had written online. That was concerning. Uh, but like she leaves that part out, the important part that you were writing, and what did she say? Like, you all are gonna have like blood on your hands or something along those lines, or it was alarming. Their strategy was clear. If they oh, wait, no. Yes, it was. The strategy was clear. If they repeated a lie enough times, people would start to believe it. She wishes. That's how they buried the truth, by constantly hammering home their false narrative until it was all anyone saw. And I promise you, if you like or comment on anything in support of me, they will contact you too. Girl, I read all this stuff on my own and came to my own conclusion. And I have no problem having differing, unpopular opinions. But all the evidence adds up that your story's bullshit. So there's that. Yes, that's right. Talk and her being like, people called the police on me, even though she called the police on the internet a bazillion times, on the guys a bazillion times, wasting resources. Because people said bad things about her on the internet. Well, guess what? It's the fucking internet. People are gonna say bad things about you all the time. That's true. I tragically miscarried, as opposed to having a good kind of miscarriage, right? Because there isn't one of those. Right, Dan Montana? Is the FBI part of the JFC? They called in a wellness check for her. They sure did. They sure did. Oh, thank you. Yes, Echo. She said Dave Neal was the one that would have blood on his hands as she killed herself, ugh, which is so gross. Oh, I hate her so much. Anyway, I tragically miscarried and sought to dismiss the paternity case in December 2023. At that point, Echard hadn't incurred any legal fees. There was no logical reason for the case to continue. But instead of allowing me to dismiss it, Echard chose to hire a lawyer for the first time and object to its dismissal. And if I remember on the timeline, it was actually the court sent out a notice to both parties saying, hey, nothing has happened in this case for a few months. This is going to be dismissed if there's not going to be anything further going on. It was not Laura that sent that out, it was the court that sent that out. And then Clayton then hired Woodnick and decided to challenge it. And then Laura hired an attorney at the end of December, I believe, in the timeline, because we've covered it. I believe that was the order of events, was the court, because she didn't bother. She didn't bother trying to dismiss it because remember, David said, well, she was just representing herself and she didn't know how to do how to file a dismissal. She didn't know how to do that. It was too hard because she didn't have a lawyer, even though she could literally file everything else. But great. Mm-hmm. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Hi, Casey, Jimmy. Hope you're doing well today. Um, all right, let's see. Where were we? But instead of allowing me to dismiss it, Echard chose to hire a lawyer for the first time and object to its dismissal. Echard's attorney, Greg Rudnick, was someone I had an acrimonious history with. In 2021, he had represented my ex, Greg Gillespie, in a civil case where I sued Gillespie for coercing me into having an abortion. So you admit that you were pregnant before, but we're not going to talk about that. Okay. He didn't win that case. And now with Echard's case, it was clear that Woodnick saw an opportunity to go after me. One of Woodnick's first moves was to demand that I sign an affidavit admitting that I was never pregnant by Echard. When I refused to sign it, his response was to accuse my attorney of failing to guide me to what he called the obvious exit ramp. He made it sound as though this entire nightmare could disappear if I simply signed my name to a lie. And she would never, you guys, Laura Owens would never knowingly and willingly commit perjury. Come on. She would never. Sure, girl. In his words, there is a very easy way for her to end this situation. My so called exit, according to him, was to admit that I had made horrible choices and allegations that were not predicated on fact or science. Unbelievable. Let's see. I still haven't figured out why she would have miscarried because she shows up with the baby bump after her death. Because she didn't know. Because she didn't know that after a certain point in gestation, if you lose the baby, you have to file death certificates and burial. It's a whole thing. Because she doesn't know anything about anything. Because under no circumstances could she have lost the babies at the end of the July and look how she wants us all to believe she did at the end of October and never went to a doctor the entire time. Because let's humor her. I'm not a doctor, but I have the lady parts and I've had a child and I've had a miscarriage. So I think that, helps that a little bit. So we'll humor her and say, okay, she had a miscarriage at the end of January. And yet she kept putting on weight. Her stomach kept growing. And by October, she looked like she had a huge belly. Um, she never said went to the doctors at this point in time for an ultrasound about the miscarriage or anything. One could reasonably conclude that maybe gases are building up and she's dying because not everything got out of there. Like, in no scenario does it make any sense because whichever scenario it is, there should have been medical in it over those 3 months, regardless, whether it was for a miscarriage, whether it was because she still was pregnant, whatever. There's no way your stomach would keep growing like that unless, I don't know, you're you have tissue and stuff causing gases to expand because you're very ill. You would know. Is all I'm saying too. You would know um, that you probably have like sepsis or something. I don't know. Yeah. No. No. I mean, listen, you can lose a baby at any point in time. It is more common in the first trimester and in the last trimester than in the second one, but things happen all of the time, unfortunately. A lot of people, we're kind of like led in this belief that, uh, pregnancy isn't dangerous for women because of modern medicine, but no, it's still uber dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Thankfully, a lot of women are here now because of modern medicine. I wouldn't have been because I had a breech baby, probably wouldn't have made it. But yeah, we've come a long way in modern medicine, but like it is incredibly dangerous for a woman to be pregnant, even no matter how healthy you are. Anything can happen. And that's why any reasonable woman who, one, says they're high risk would be at an OBGYN. Absolutely. Any woman that thought stuff coming out of your hoo-ha that has never come out of your hoo-ha before and does not look like other stuff that comes out of your hoo-ha would go to a doctor. We all did, so. Oh, that you meant it took her for 4 months to complete? No, I'm pretty sure she would have been in the hospital. So exactly, exactly. Um, she really did box herself in a lot, which is good. This is why nobody believes you, Laura. So there's that. But she couldn't go. Eckhart hurt her feelings too much. He went even further, saying that if I didn't sign it, it would proceed to an evidentiary hearing in court, where he said her exposure is testimony and evidence before the court that she was never pregnant by anyone. How could he honestly claim that I was never pregnant by anyone, especially when he'd been provided medical proof of my prior pregnancy with his former client, Gillespie, who she also has 7 felony charges for her conduct in that case, including stealing Stormy's ultrasound. So mad. Negla says when you're pregnant, your body is literally trying to get rid of a parasite that is stealing every nutrient you have. Then when you give birth, you almost die because it's trying to escape. I mean, yeah, it kind of is like that. Also too, I mean, your blood type can completely reject a baby if you've already had one and you have I'm negative. My son was negative and not positive, so I shouldn't have a problem if I do next time. But like, yeah, if you're negative and then you have a positive baby, the next time you get pregnant again, it's going to try to get rid of this pregnancy right away, no matter what blood type it is, if I recall. Um, so I mean, it is, it's tough. Tony had 4. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh. Going through it more than one time is awful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Had 4 miscarriages, and one of those was partial and immediately had to have a DNC. Yeah, they don't fuck around. Nobody fucks around when they're actively having a miscarriage. You don't call telehealth. None of us have called telehealth and been like, oh, okay, I'm not going to go to the emergency room. Said no one ever. Hi, KBKB. You kind of live. Thank you. Happy you're here. Don't forget to hit the the like button. Oh yes, that's the RH factor, not the blood type. Yes, thank you for that. See, I am not a doctor. That's why I got you guys. Correct. Thank you. Oh gosh, it's so hot today. It's humid because we got that storm. Don't like it. All right, anyway. But he didn't stop there. He escalated his rhetoric, insisting that I needed to get into treatment to address whatever has caused her to live a life enmeshed in delusion, and declare, I did exactly what I have been caught doing and am committed to getting healthy. The alternative, he said menacingly. Oh, I'm sorry. The alternative, he said menacingly, is that her behavior has been entirely predicated on toxicity and maliciousness, and she is the hook for attorney's fees. Of course, I didn't sign it. Girl, you need help. And I don't, she says that we all hate her. The cult does. They want nothing but the worst and to see her fail. Um, and I haven't really gotten this in it. I mean, yeah, I don't like her and I do hate her, but I do not wish harm on her. And I do hope she gets help because otherwise the rest of her life is going to be very, very hard. Um, and it's not normal, Laura. Okay. It's not anywhere close. So. mm. Bizarrely, Judge Julie Ann Mata of the Maricopa County Superior Court granted Woodnick's objection to my motion to dismiss, extending the case for another 8 agonizing months. If we had been 2 ordinary people working minimum wage jobs with no legal fees incurred, and I tried to dismiss a paternity case after a tragic miscarriage, wouldn't the judge have allowed me to? Wouldn't she have shown compassion, not contempt towards me? Wouldn't she have sought to save the court's time and effort and granted a dismissal when there was no longer a need for the court to make any determination with regard to paternity and parental issues? Yet again, Laura, you don't have all the documentation that goes along with it. But I peed on sticks, guys. Ugh. Clayton's fame undoubtedly kept the case alive, dragging me through a legal battle that never should have lasted this long. No, I give zero fucks about Clayton as a bachelor. Not like as a person. I don't have any qualms about him with the person, but because he's a celebrity who was on The Bachelor, I give zero fucks about that. I think most people do, quite frankly. I know a lot of people started following it at first because they were in with The Bachelor, like community and stuff, but I could care less. It could be we all care about Greg, we all care about Mike, and they're not celebrities. Now we all found out about this because you decided to go after a arguably famous celebrity. Um, but this story is so batshit crazy. I would have covered it, and you didn't have to try to pretend to be fake pregnant with with a arguably famous bachelor. So, all right, what are we doing over here? Oh, hi, Cindy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being part of the replay crew. Working a minimum wage job, something Laura's admitted under oath she's never achieved, right? And I like how she's like, we could be poor. Like, okay. How many calls are we in now? Quite a few, apparently. So I'm collecting pins for us. We need jackets. We need like, the little pins that go on stuff. Oh yeah, same girl, same girl. I get it. I get it. Oh goodness. Oh my god. She's so frustrating. So frustrating. All right. So in February 2024, Woodnick asked the court to expand the scope of the case to include my medical records dating back to 2020. He argued that this was necessary to establish a pattern of behavior, specifically to suggest that I had a history of faking pregnancies. Outlandish. To my shock, Judge Mata granted this request, allowing Woodnick to delve into irrelevant parts of my past that had no connection to my 2023 pregnancy with Echard. I was forced to sign a HIPAA release, giving him access to 3 years of medical records. My attorney even reminded Woodnick that the records for my confirmed pregnancy with Gillespie in 2021 were easily accessible through One Medical, which Woodnick knew from the Gillespie case. That should have been enough to dispel his desire to make a claim of a fabricated pregnancy pattern. Last month, though, I contacted One Medical and was stunned. Oh boy, for what? To learn that Woodnick had not even tried to obtain my previous pregnancy records from them for the purpose of this paternity case. It became clear Woodnick didn't want the truth. He wanted to let his false narrative linger that I had fabricated pregnancies. Why didn't you show him then, Laura? Just saying. I mean, why didn't you show him? You had it. So, okay. Hi, Deanna. I know if anybody was lying, saying that I was lying about things like this, bet your ass I would put evidence everywhere. All right. Y'all would get like a month long, multi day slideshow breakdown of my entire medical history and be like, no, here is why you are wrong. Uh, but the one she signed with the wrong date, but also didn't they like kind of agree to it at a certain point? Like, yes, they argued that they wanted her to do it, but then they were like, okay, fine, we'll do it. That's fine. Maybe the judge did order it. I don't remember. Um, that's true. Her dad was allegedly there when she confessed to having a fake one with that. Oh, Marilyn. Yes, I know. I'm so sorry, but hopefully, we'll be reading more stuff that hopefully isn't geared there, but I get it. That is totally okay. Hope you have a great weekend too, babes. Um, Interesting that she doesn't like the behavior of the men in this story, but finds the actions of the women like Mata bizarre or shock, as if women, Jan, have always believed her before. Well, and I think too, it's so stupid. It's like we all kind of already know how this goes, Laura. Um, but I think she did think maybe a lot of women were going to rally around her. But even then, like, let's say she was pregnant and her whining about Clayton not wanting to be in the baby's life. Like, yeah, it sucks. I get it. But guess what? Millions of us have to deal with this every day. So deal with it, sister, like the rest of us. You ain't special. Okay. Like, you are not the only person that's gotten pregnant and the baby daddy's gone and fucked off and doesn't want to be a part of it. Join the fucking club, you know? Um, but I think this is why her lies are infuriating, to me, is not one proper doctor appointment, nothing. And she knew she wasn't and didn't go to an appointment. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So my pregnancy with Gillespie in 2021, which was the basis for the civil case I filed against him for abortion coercion, was confirmed directly to Gillespie by One Medical after he demanded I take a pregnancy test there. When I hesitated about going through with an abortion, which he demanded, his response was vicious. Take the fucking pills, Laura, Gillespie said. When I still was reluctant, his threats escalated. Stop fucking saying it and do it. Followed by a promise to call the cops and make my life fucking miserable if I didn't comply. These aren't allegations. He doesn't even deny sending those messages. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on a sec. I gotta go turn on my fan and air conditioner real quick because it has gotten humid from this storm. So what am I into? 1 second. We can still talk. But that's not entirely the story, Laura. You left out how you're like, oh, I took one. I took these pills and it didn't work. I took this and it didn't work. Or it did work and all this other nonsense. More reason that people don't believe you and your narratives. Because none of that made any sense. Okay. And this fan. There we go. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Back. Okay. Does anyone think she has any friends anywhere? I don't think Jan will let her. She's too sheltered for that. No, I don't think she has any friends, which is very sad. Um, but I don't think she does. I don't think she does at all. After enduring that level of coercion and manipulation, I filed for and was granted two orders of protection against Gillespie, one in 2021 and another renewed in 2022, still active today. In the request for protection, I asked the court to prevent him from contacting me, even though even through pseudonyms on social media, and from watching my videos to track my whereabouts. The court granted the order, stating they found reasonable cause to believe that Gillespie had either committed or was likely to commit domestic violence against me. Hmm, I hate all of this so much. I was also stunned to learn that Michael Marraccini, a man I dated from 2016 to 2017, was also listed on Woodnick's witness list. Not only do I have a California CLETS domestic violence restraining order against Marraccini, but he had no relevant information about the 2023 case with Echard. The only thing Marraccini had in common with my situation with Echard was that I had been pregnant by him as well. But that was 7 years prior, and I'm not gonna talk about how this all sucks, but okay. In 2016, when I became pregnant, Mara Company Mara Company Marraccini accompanied me to Planned Parenthood for a medication abortion. He later admitted this during a deposition. A few months later, we went on a trip to Iceland. During the flight, a stranger overheard how Marraccini spoke to me and discreetly slipped me a note telling me I was being abused and urging me to seek help. She left her email address, and after Marraccini and I broke up, I contacted her. She later provided a declaration for my restraining order against him. And in her statement, she wrote, "Throughout the flight, I overheard Mr. Marraccini speaking to Miss Owens in a tone of voice that I would characterize as scary. And based on what he was saying to her, I felt that she was in a frightening situation and needed to get out. He was so menacing that I felt her life was at stake if she stayed with him." He's ridiculous. Ridiculous. When did he mention? I think so. They ended up doing a deposition, I think, in the 2016, 17 case with her or whatever, 2018 case. Sorry. And I think he mentioned going there. Maybe it was in an interview, but I think he only was in the lobby. I don't think he like went back to anything, which doesn't mean anything because you can go to Planned Parenthood for all sorts of things. It's not just, despite what a lot of people want to believe, abortions is a very small part of services they offer there. Many young people go there for checkups all the time, both women and men, because, insurance is a joke. Most of them don't have it and things are expensive. So it's only a very small part that they do there. Right. Good point, Echoes. He was so abusive. The only other person who'd write an affidavit for me was an anonymous stranger on an airplane. Yeah, free condoms, free checkups, everything like that. Right, Tony? We all would be super rich, wouldn't we? Like, oh, damn. Um, yeah, it's kind of weird there's no lawsuits for that. Am I right? Am I right? This random act of kindness, where's my mouse? There it is, became the foundation for my TEDx talk. The life-saving power of kindness to strangers, and was later featured in Chicken Soup for the Soul's 30th anniversary edition. The Justice for Clayton cult has relentlessly contacted TEDx and the editors of Chicken Soup for the Soul, demanding that my stories be removed, claiming that the airplane stranger must have misunderstood why Marraccini was treating me that way because they were there, right? Marraccini later gave a 2.5 hour interview to one of the Justice for Clayton content creators. It was Megan Fox. He did it twice, right? I watched the first one. I think I watched the second one too before we did the fundraiser, claiming it was his first time telling his story. First time? He told it to a judge twice. And the case file is over 200 pages long, which is not that many pages. Okay. And it's longer than that, but okay. My attorney, David Gingras, filed multiple motions to exclude Marraccini as a witness in the Echard case, arguing that his inclusion violated my rights under the Violence Against Women Act. The restraining order I have against Marraccini was issued by the San Francisco Superior Court, and for him to legally travel from California to Arizona, even for the purposes of appearing in court, would have required a modification from the issuing court. Without following these proper legal steps, Marraccini's interstate travel to attend the hearing would violate federal law, as it was done with the intent to disregard the order, yet nothing's happened. Mm-mm. Additionally, Woodnick hadn't issued a valid subpoena for Marraccini, making his involvement even more inappropriate and legally unjustified. Oh, God. Our requests to exclude him were denied by Judge Mana, and both he and Gillespie came to the June 2024 hearing, supposedly as witnesses, but they never testified. Well, yeah, because there was a time limit, a stupid one that we all agree was stupid. Um, let's see. All right. Prior to the next hearing, Woodnick concocted a press release where he referred to my prior pregnancies as sham pregnancies. He also said claims of a doctor confirming the pregnancy are patently false. A telemed video appointment with a neurologist is not pregnancy confirmation. This was a blatantly untrue statement. Okay. Woodnick knew the pregnancy had been confirmed by much more than a telemed appointment with a neurologist. He had obtained my blood and urine test results from 2023, positive for pregnancy, immediately after I signed the HIPAA release. He had even sent them to Gingras after obtaining them. Despite having this evidence, though, Woodnick chose not to submit it to the court. He chose not to submit it. Why didn't your lawyer choose to submit it? Just wondering. You are the plaintiff in this case, so kind of on you, but all right. The day of the press release was one of the worst during this entire ordeal. It's awful, guys. I was overwhelmed, not knowing how to defend myself when the truth didn't seem to matter. The press and public wouldn't care about my side of the story. Echard was the celebrity, and they took Woodnick's word at face value. And why wouldn't they? An attorney is supposed to tell the truth. Okay. On the night before the hearing, the three men, Marraccini, Gillespie, and Echard, appeared together in a somber internet or Instagram video, claiming they were my victims and wanted justice, and expressing their hopes that I would be prosecuted. Ma'am, the judge recommended you for prosecution. Like, that's really serious. It's very serious and not that common, okay? Like, yikes. Did David tell you how uncommon that is? Because I feel like it's very uncommon for a judge to then recommend you to the state for charges. Like, yikes. Yikes. The audacity was mind-numbing. I have active orders of protection against all three of them. Yet here they are, publicly uniting against me and violating their orders in the process by going to a courthouse. It was clear they had every reason to try to discredit me. They resented me for obtaining the orders against them. I mean, they do resent you for being awful and trying to destroy their lives and reputations and costing them a lot of money about nothing. So, I mean, making me look like a liar and a criminal would undoubtedly help them with their orders come up for when their orders come up for renewal. Okay. Nicholas says, "Low attorneys are supposed to tell the truth. Yet you found baby Gingy who had no problem walking a fine line. Suck it up, Buttercup, right?" Um, you know who else is expected to tell the truth? Someone. Damn Montana. Someone who swore an oath to tell the truth in a deposition or in court or in their paperwork under penalty of perjury. Who has four perjury charges? It's you, Laura. It's you. Yeah, hi, Nord. Happy to see you here. Yeah, that's what happens when you lie. Did she do any horse competitions during the Clayton pregnancy? I believe so. I believe she did. I want to say in September for sure. I think I think there were horsey ones, but I don't remember. I It's a lot. Some of y'all have heard of this all like a billion times, so are much more knowledgeable than I am. Um, yeah, she seriously does need help, like, but unfortunately, sometimes the people that need the help the most are the ones who refuse to get it or realize that they need it. So Jack says, reading this again, the pivot point is when she went to the press. Before then, she showed signs of wanting control and being in charge. Post press, she paints herself as the victim of the story. Yes, because she can't control anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They made you listen. Oh, they're making you do stuff at work. How rude. I'll write you a note. It's fine. In the courtroom, Judge Mata seemed unable to separate the facts from Echard's celebrity. Okay. It felt like his status as the bachelor overshadowed the legal proceedings, with every rule coming down in his favor. I wasn't dealing with a fair legal system anymore. I was up against the influence of his fame. Okay. Okay. Little Nepo baby. Sure. What made it even more unsettling was the involvement of the judge's family. Judge Mata's father sat in the overflow spectator room alongside Eckert's supporters who had tailgated the event. Shocking, I know. Setting up an RV and tent in the courthouse parking lot and serving refreshments. Girl, it happens in all high profile cases. You're not special. Just as a matter of fact, Laura, I know you want to make this sound special. Your crowd, way smaller than a lot of other people's. You're no Karen Reed, where they had to quarantine or cut off blocks and blocks radius because of how many people showed up to be outside of the courthouse. All right. Yeah, like what, like 50 people there? Which is amazing. Which is amazing. And you'll have more for the criminal trial. Bet your ass you will. But it's not that like biggest thing anybody's ever seen. Justice for Clayton groupies. Oh, not a cult anymore. You guys are groupies. Flew in from all over the country and treated the hearing as if it were their Super Bowl. Yeah, those are the words as trial people use. It's true. People don't like that, but it is. When you spend many years invested in a case and then when it goes to trial, it really does feel like that. And it is like that. So, right? The debt be heard trial, right? Like, yeah, come on. South Florida Thrifter says Jan could so easily help Laura with the truth. She had so much influence over her. All she'd have to do is say, look, sweetie, come clean. The jig is up. We'll deal with it. It's okay. Except I don't think she's capable of doing that. Either. North says, okay, unpopular opinion. The lady that kept saying the judge's dad had printed off papers before court have her reason to request an investigation. I don't know what you mean by that, Nord. I know they said he had printed papers, but wasn't it previous documents in the case, or was it even true? I don't. I'm still very confused about the whole dad in court thing. Um, but can you explain a little bit more on that for me? If that many people showed up for Laura, she'd say she couldn't go into court because of all the scared people. Well, she's meant there were people out there supporting her. I'm like, yeah, me too. I am definitely on the bitch apple did not fall far from the bitch tree on my train. So yes. Okay, it was all speculation. I thought, yeah, I don't really think that again, any of anybody could go to that trial. It's a public trial. So and the fact that he sat in the room that Judge Mata wasn't in when he easily could have gotten into the main room and just been like, yo, I'm her dad. Like, they would have let him in there, but he didn't. I think, if he was really trying to, like, influence the decision, wouldn't he be in the main courtroom? No. No. Gabe, it was very random, but she kept saying he got insider info regardless of his prior position. We've seen judges be shady. Okay. I see what you're saying. Um, but I think a lot of it was hearsay. I don't know. I don't know. Was it her lawyer that called the cops while she was at the hospital? Yes, Mary. Yes, he called 911. Nope, you got it right. You got it right. Let's see, because the lady said he showed her papers. Mm, okay. But it is speculation. That is true. That is true. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of hype around the whole thing. I don't think anybody, though, was trying to, like, maliciously put out misinformation or try like, I just think it was just, like, the energy was so electric for everybody that, like, it just kinda is what it is. So, um, but who knows? Who knows? It did give yes, it did give them something to latch on and not let go of, but they would have found anything, but I agree that that's pretty much what most of their appeal is about her dad, which is saying a lot more about your case than anything, and that's that there wasn't much to appeal on, so yes, yes, she only lost this because people put up a tent and brought an RV. We should rent a party bus. We should. I'm hoping if it gets moved to spring, y'all, I'm going. Let's go. My son goes there for spring break anyway every year. Well, not specifically Scottsdale, but it's not that far away. So I know they said October. I don't think it's going to be October. I'm hoping for spring because that works better for me in my schedule. But if so, party bus it is. Well, we'll just all get party buses, a whole fleet of party buses. That sounds good. All right, where were we here? Let's see. Oh, there we set up the RV and that. And if it weren't enough, Judge Mata's sister followed Echard on Instagram, making me wonder how impartial she really was. See, that's a stupid argument. People are allowed. They don't have oaths. Her sister, like, they're just normal people. They can do whatever they want. Stupid. In Judge Mata's ruling, she claimed the petition was not filed in good faith. The petition was not grounded in fact or based on law. The petition was filed for an improper purpose, such as to harass the other party, to cause an unnecessary delay, or to increase the cost of litigation to the other party. And we saw that when David came on, because I tracked, the amount for each day we read as soon as uh, for Clayton's attorney fees. And then, like, once David comes on, which was like a March 25th to June, Clayton's fees was more than double what they had been for the previous 6 months in like 2 whole months. Is spending like 20, 25 grand a month because of David's antics. So you have a minivan and live local. I love it. I love it. I will only allow you all to go to the trial if you promise to make monetize the videos of the trip. Will do. I'll have to get you over here, Jack. How fun would that be? Um, I would absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, the extra secure. Oh, they're just so ridiculous, so ridiculous. Again, she what don't get me wrong, this case is a big deal, and it is getting to be more of a bigger deal as the years go on, right? More people hear about it. Love Trapped has really brought new people in. As soon as word gets out, if there's a trial, you're going to get all the trial watchers who don't know this case at all in, which is a buttload of people. All right, I don't know how many of y'all are trial watchers, but it's a lot of people. But she is not like the most significant, popular, well-known defendant that's out there currently. Technically, she's a nobody to most people. So you're not that special, babes. You're not that special. Yes, everything is over the top with her. Like she clearly, and I know the state's theory for her motivation is fame or notoriety is their theory. I'm very curious what they found. I mean, I don't disagree because it does seem like that was a motivation by picking Clayton in a way. But man, I want to know what they have to back up that kind of motive because that's kind of, I think that'd be kind of hard. Mary, don't worry. We've all thought that. I did. I did too. I did too, don't worry. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree, Negla. Why be a 10 when you can be a 15? Right? All right. So let's see, where were we? Judge Mata ruled the court finds failure to seek in person care for a high risk pregnancy to be both unreasonable and uncredible. But what she didn't understand was that this wasn't a calculated choice, guys. It wasn't avoidance. I had invited Echard and his family to 5 OBGYN appointments, knowing their involvement would make the situation feel more manageable. A bunch of strangers I've never met, and I've only known Clayton for like a month, would take away all my anxieties. If they had agreed to attend, I would have gone without hesitation. So again, you care more about Clayton and his family than the unborn babies. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Yeah, they are. I feel like they are going to remember there's 4 terabytes of data. 4. Man, what I wouldn't love. Did they need help over there? I'm available. Will work for free. I already work for free. So um did she actually attend any of the appointments? No, not a single one. Mhm. How many did she make? Because they did end up saying how many she made and canceled like all of them at one point. I wanna say it was like 15 or 20 or something like that, but I can't remember. It was significant, and they're like, "But that's not going to an appointment." 'Cause it was in the October hearings when she mentions that she had went to Doctor Higley and I can't remember the other doctor's name or whatever. But then I think later in the spring it came out, she had like 15 appointments or something and canceled all of them, as one does when they're high risk. Because she pledged the OB appointments, right? That's true. It's always, "If this, then I would have done that," right, instead of just doing what should be done. Again, putting it all on everybody else, taking 0 accountability for anything. Ugh. Hey, Jupiter. Good morning, babe. Hope you're doing well. Oh, afternoon now. It is, uh was it Higley and McCool? Oh, yeah. It was McCool. I forgot about that. She, because there was McCool and MedChill, Higley, with their funny names. So, yes, it's everybody else's fault. It's your fault she didn't take care of her fake babies. Because she just couldn't be bothered to go, but she had time to do all of her other stuff, so that's interesting. Where were we? For me, oh, here we go again. For me, autism manifests in ways that can be completely paralyzing, especially when I'm under immense pressure or when my sense of control is jeopardized. There you go, Jack. We got the word control again. In high stress situations, like the uncertainty of an unexpected pregnancy, I freeze. It's not a matter of neglect or avoidance. It's how my brain processes overwhelming fear and anxiety. Decision making becomes nearly impossible under such intense circumstances. I don't mean to be rude here, but what does that have to do with autism? That just sounds like some serious anxiety to me. Anxiety, CPSD, CPSTD. Everybody here agree? That's kind of weird, but okay. Is she still talking about her autism? Yes. Yes, she is, Buffy. But Buffy's home. Oh, gosh. Hi, Cece. Welcome. Welcome. I know. They're weird names. But they are real doctors. So, okay. Let's see. Where was I? Judge Mata was unaware of my autism diagnosis, as I was at the time. But even without that knowledge, she disregarded the most critical evidence, the positive blood and urine HCG pregnancy hormone test, which the other side never contested, as well as still photos and videos of my visibly pregnant naked belly. While these facts were acknowledged in her findings of facts, they appear to hold no weight in her final ruling, leaving me to question the integrity of the entire process. What the fuck does your autism have to do with shit? Nothing. Nothing. I don't know what it's supposed to get out of jail free card you think this is, but that's not how it works, babes. There are, believe it or not, Laura, there are autistic people. People with autism, I'm sorry, people with autism in prison. There are people with all sorts of disabilities that commit crimes and are in prison. It is not a shield from anything. Okay. Do you know very few people get insanity defenses? I don't know what you're wanting here, but it doesn't take away from you being an asshole. All right. Ugh. Where are you going until? Probably for a while. This is only the first one, and I have like 3 more to read. So I'll be around for a while. You gonna come join? Hmm? Um, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me too. As a person who has it, it does not sound like that to me. But either way, it doesn't really matter. You did what you did. Cobar, exactly. There's quite a few people, so it doesn't stop you from anything. All right, there's the pictures of her. Oh no, there's her belly. Okay. Her ruling, I don't care to hover on pictures of her too terribly long. I'm good on that. Her ruling went on to state that there was a pattern of similar, if not identical, behavior and court involvement, accusing me of serial fabrications. But where was this so called pattern? This was the only paternity case I have ever filed. Girl, it's about how many times you've been pregnant. Stop. Go all day. Oh, I'll be here for a while. I don't have any plans. Go ahead, Buff. Come on whenever you want to. So it's fine. Um, Annie decided she was going to the fair today, so I don't have to meet up with anybody till much later this evening. So should I probably do some laundry? Probably. Do I want to? No, don't. That's true. That's very fair. Peachy, people with autism do have comorbidities. Lots of people have comorbidities with all their illnesses. Uh, yes, absolutely. Fair point. But I also don't believe her having anything until I see a real doctor on a real stand that is not Dr. Medchill. That's true. You can absolutely have autism and be a sociopath. You can be anything and anything. That's why people are so complex, you know? Yeah, they were just preg adjacent. That's all. It's not the same though, guys. It's not a pattern. Oh, I know. She tries to use it for everything. It's so annoying. So annoying. Let's see. There was the evidence. No evidence was ever presented to support the accusation that I had faked any pregnancy, past or present. Yet somehow, Judge Mata seemed to treat the unproven claims Woodnick's made in his motion as fact. It was as if his filings became the gospel she leaned on to craft her narrative, despite the complete lack of evidence to support it. In the end, Judge Mata gave Echard and Woodnick what they wanted. She referred me to Maricopa County Attorney Rachel Mitchell's office for possible prosecution and handed down a $149,000 judgment for Echard's legal fees, despite no fees having been incurred when I tried to dismiss the paternity case after my miscarriage. It was clear I wasn't being punished for facts. I was being punished for daring to go up against a former reality TV star. What? Ma'am, you do not have 14 felony charges because you dared to go up against a reality TV star. Shut up. All right. He is just a dude. All right. That's it. He is just a dude who was on a show that he was on for what, like 3 months or something? Actually, I think it's Bachelor's way less than that. Other than that, He's just a dude. You know how many bachelors there are? A lot. And I think he'd just be like, "Yeah, I'm just a dude." But sure, you're right. It's all about the fact that he was a former reality TV star. My lawyer and I are appealing Judge Mata's ruling, but if it is overturned, it opens the door to something far more dangerous. A world where a woman's right to file a paternity case can be weaponized against her. No, no, it actually doesn't do that. According to the American Association of Blood Banks, what? Approximately 30% of paternity tests reveal the presumed father is not biologically related to the child. And if the appeal isn't successful, this decision could set a dangerous precedent. Right. That's not the same thing, though, Laura. It's not at all what your case is about. You didn't even have the paternity test or anything. This is very, very different, but okay. In JFC, the cursing kind. The reason you went after him was because you went after him first. I'm surprised she didn't say I'm being punished for daring to give 2 blowjobs to completion. Don't forget, gotta add that part there. Give her credit where credit's due, I guess. You know, not everybody has that talent, I guess. Like I'm awful. Never mind. Never mind. Just saying she has a skill. So, Seichi says, Laura, you lying in your deposition about where you got treatment to your alleged records could not be subpoenaed is evidence that you made the whole thing up. Right. Right. These are not the same. These are not the same. Notice how those 30% have results. Excellent point, Nord, right? They couldn't even get a enough pregnancy stuff, fetal tissue or whatever to even have anything. Oh yeah, that's right, because it doesn't exist. Yeah, she does deserve a trophy. It's a skill. It is. It is. Clayton is certainly being punished, which I was right. Not worth it. Not worth it, bro. Judge Mata's ruling threatens to dismantle the very protections meant to support women seeking legal clarity through the courts. Instead of offering a space for resolution, the decision imposes a chilling precedent. This suggests that a miscarriage or mistaken paternity claim could lead to severe financial and legal consequences. Courts are traditionally meant to serve as a place where uncertainties like paternities can be resolved without fear of punishment. However, this ruling shifts that role, punishing women for seeking answers rather than protecting them during an already vulnerable time. Laura, I'm going to do my Mean Girls and be like, you can't sit with us. We don't want you sitting with us. You can't sit with us, Laura. All right. We have enough problems of our own. And quite frankly, what you did is actually worse than what anybody else did for women in this story. Okay. You are not a girl's girl. Not a girl's girl. No, no, no. Those were two very expensive blowjobs indeed. Um, After hours says if you actually get pregnant, then fetal DNA will be in your blood and will remain there sometimes for years after birth, which I didn't even know until this case. That was fascinating to learn. I didn't know that. I was like, oh, yes, little to no fetal DNA is what it was. Yeah. You're trying to type and listen to a training for work. Oof. That's fine. You're forgiven, Nord. Exactly. Exactly, Peachy Teach. It is the detached way she talks about her so-called pregnancies, miscarriages, abortions, proves she has never been interested in parenting. Because I know people that have had all of them, and they don't talk about them flippantly, despite what a lot of people want you to believe. They're not flippant conversations that you're just like, oh yeah, it happened once to move on. Like they do stay with you no matter what, whether it is your choice, not your choice, whatever happened. It's an incredibly, you know, life changing thing to go through, whatever the outcome is. I've never met anyone that's like that anyway. All right. Let's see. In an effort to pressure Mitchell to file charges on me, Eckert had to pressure her. Girl, she didn't have to be pressured to do it. You know that, right? The district attorney's office could have just done it themselves. She didn't need to recommend it. But the fact that she did meant that, like, hey, by the way, this is real bad. You got an easy case. Just saying. Eckert has done several interviews. This violates the order of protection I have against him, which clearly states defendant shall not communicate or post untrue or harassing comments regarding plaintiff online and shall not cause others to communicate or post untrue or harassing comments. Okay. Well, Miss, I love to file things in court. File a defamation lawsuit then. Easy peasy to prove everybody else is lying, right? Laura, right? Why not? Just see what happens. Um, oh yes, Buffy. Buffy says, don't forget to subscribe to Llama's new channel at Couch Court with Llama. We'll be moving all Laura Owens content to the new channel once we get enough subs. Plus, we're covering this Karen Reed civil trials, catching up on those. If you're not caught up yet, you want to be. All right, you want to be, go ahead. I got a playlist already started there because it's going to be a shit show and it's going to be, it's something. It's something already. So please do that. Also, subscribe to True Crime and Wine Time as well if you haven't. I'm on here with other shows with Terry and all of that jazz. So, two places of lots of fun. But yeah, when you don't see me live on True Crime and Wine Time, I'm probably live on Couch Court with Llama. So, that's where Buffy and I have been all week, actually. So, please go. All right. On one podcast, he brazenly said about the order that I got to the point where I was like, you know what? Actually, I'm going to test this. If the police show up and try to put me in cuffs for her, this is going to be a bigger stink than you realize. I'm going to fight this tooth and nail and say this is based on lies. Then he added, so I kind of got to the point where I'm like, no, wait, this is all based in a lie. So this protective order to me doesn't even exist. I don't even really consider it valid whatsoever, which is Clayton, that's not how that works. But I get what he's saying, but still don't do anything stupid because it is existed. It does exist by a court and signed by a judge. But don't forget Clayton was so bad and horrible, she never renewed her protective order against him. So interesting. It's not that her being able to show what she claims is true and that everyone else was wrong. She has to prove they were knowingly wrong or acted with malice or reckless disregard for the truth. Oh, yeah, that's true. But I don't think she could do that. That's a fair point. She loves filing lawsuits, but we all know why she hasn't too. We all know. None of her behaviors describe autism, but they sure describe some other things. Yes. Yes, there you go. At Couch Court with Mama. The renewal wouldn't have been granted for Clayton. No, I don't think so either. But that doesn't stop her sometimes from doing crazy ass shit. Like she's still doing with Mike. And Greg, I think, still has an active one now, right? I think. Or is his done too? Is Mike the only one that still has one? I can't remember. Echard has also appeared on the Charlie Kirk show and pushed Kirk for support. Kirk, one of MAGA's most vocal allies, promised Echard that he would personally, publicly, and privately encourage Mitchell to press charges against me based on Echard's version of the story. Okay, and I've reported Echard's violation of the protection order to the police, but they've yet to take an action. Wonder why that is. Somehow, justice for Clayton always finds out what I've done. They obtain the police reports, both audio and written, and pass them along to content creators who then make videos dissecting and monetizing them. Justice for Clayton claims that I'm misusing police resources, adding it to their ever growing list of reasons I should be prosecuted. It's a terrifying cycle. And for someone on the autism spectrum, the constant feeling of being watched, judged, and criticized for exercising my legal rights is overwhelming. Overwhelming. No, it did not age well. What? People found in public records? Horror. The horror. Oh my goodness. Um, yes. Yes, he's not allowed to talk to anybody about his side of the stories, and none of them are allowed to do that. It's against the law, which is I don't think that's how that works. Uh, yes, clutch your pearls, everybody. Don't choke yourself out though, okay? But clutch them. Clutch them. So I end with a message to Justice for Clayton. You guys, she's got a message for you. Imagine for just a minute that I am your friend. Girl, you would not like to be my friend because I am very honest with my friends, even when I have to tell them things they don't want to hear. And I would have called you out on all your bullshit a long time ago. You would not have wanted me to be your friend. It would come from a good place. It always comes from a good place. But I would not have sat there and played these little games that you wanted to play. It wouldn't have happened. Doesn't work for me, but okay. In 2017, I come to you shaken, telling you about a stranger on a plane. Oh, for fuck's sake. Who handed me a note. She was so disturbed by the way my boyfriend had spoken to me for 9 hours that she felt compelled to warn me. In the note, she wrote that she feared for my life if I stayed with him. Even though you weren't there, would you dismiss her concern, saying she misunderstood his behavior? And it depends. If I saw you two together a lot and that's never happened, I'd be like, okay, that's weird though. And then I'd ask, what about everybody else in the plane? I'd have lots of questions. I always ask lots of questions. All right. You don't get a fair pass. So shut up. You do not cry a lot. Stop it. Stop it. But I do have key things that I say that you're like, uh-oh, I know what's coming next. Uh-oh. Um, no, I don't think anybody thinks you were directing any of those comments at them, Peach. Get it. When I later confided in you that his emotional abuse escalated to physical violence, choking, and suffocation, would you be shocked? Would you support me when I file for a restraining order? Would you go to court with me and watch as I started shaking violently, uncontrollably when I see him in the hallway outside of court? Or would you, like Justice for Clayton has done, twist the story, turn me into the abuser, and build an entire movement around defending him as the victim? If I told you I was pregnant by him and he came with me to Planned Parenthood to get abortion pills, would you claim years later that I faked the pregnancy when even he admitted in a deposition that it was real? Let me tell you what I would do. I would have my best friend who this exact thing, well, minus the pregnancy part, did happen. Her and her two children left an abusive relationship, moved in with me and my family in our like 750 square foot home for 3 months. And I know exactly what somebody who was in a domestic violence relationship is like when they're trying to leave that. And then when they take it to court for a domestic violence restraining order. I know exactly how that looks, Laura. And yours doesn't seem very much like that. Oh, and by the way, guess what? She got a temporary one, but she didn't actually get a real one because it's fucked up. Even though, the man stole her gun and even though he threatened to kill himself and all sorts of crazy shit, she didn't even get one in the end. So you're kind of lucky that you got one. But no, I know exactly what I would do for my friend that was in that situation. And I also know exactly what I expect my friend to do in that situation when it's come time for that. I mean, it wasn't like it was something out of the blue, but okay, Laura. No, 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 no. Fast forward to 2021. I tell you, I'm pregnant by a guy I've been seeing briefly. I'm confused and unsure what to do. He tells me which doctor to go to in order to take a pregnancy test in a medical setting. I comply and they confirm it. Then, at his request, I arrange a video call with a doctor's office so he can hear it for himself. He texts me, "Take the fucking abortion pills, Laura, and stop fucking saying it and do it," and followed by a promise to call the cops and make my life fucking miserable if I don't. Would you have supported my decision to take him to court for coercing me to have an abortion? No, bitch. I tell you, you're being dumb. All right, let it go. Glad that it didn't work out. It's in everybody's best interest, quite frankly, at this point. No, stop it. That's what a listen. mm, that's what a good friend is a good friend will tell you when you're doing fucked up shit. Now, you may not listen to them, and that's okay. And a good friend knows you may not take their advice. But I, as a good friend, am going to tell you when what you're doing isn't right. Just like I would want somebody to tell me that with love, with heart, right? Because you're their friend. You don't want bad things to happen. But like that's part of it. You don't just sit there and it's all sugar and candy coated. That's not a real um friendships. And I don't mean like you fight with your friends, but I'm I would be like, no, I think what you're doing is stupid and not worth it. Why? What's the point? What are you trying to get out of this? It's not worth it. So that's what I would have told you if you were my friend, Laura. And guess what? Probably should have listened to that advice because now you got 7 felonies charges because of it. So go figure. Years later, would you claim the pregnancy was fake? Would you ignore the confirmed test at One Medical, the doctor's video call, and everything else that proved it? Would you rewrite the story, turning him into the victim? Start fundraising campaigns to support his legal battle and cast me as the villain? You know what else I would do as your friend? I would also go with you if you were planning on, getting those pills and everything like that. I would have went with you to help you, so you didn't have to make that decision alone. So then we would know for sure. And also, if all these pills weren't working, we would be like, "You need to go see a doctor. This is weird. Go get the baby checked out." I mean, it's not. This is what good friends do here. But okay. In 2023, after being celibate for a year, I call you 11 days after hooking up with Clayton Echard and say, "Oh my God, I just took a pregnancy test and it's positive." Okay, that's normal. Many of us have had those phone calls with our besties. I'm in shock and can't believe my eyes. At my request, you buy a test, which I take it in front of you, and it's positive too. Then I ask you to come with me to urgent care so I can take one in a medical setting. When the test is also positive, do you question it? If I told you I was unsure what to do with the unplanned pregnancy, would you think I was wrong for filing a paternity case when all I wanted was a parenting plan, not money? Yes. I would have told you you're a fucking idiot. You already have all the rights. Do not sign away any of your rights under any circumstances for anything. You have them all. Why would you be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to give half of my stuff to another? No, no. I would tell you you were a fucking idiot. And I would tell you this is dumb. Don't do it. Don't get stressed out when you have a high risk pregnancy because that's what good people in your life should have told you. Just saying. I've had friends that have went through custody courts. I have had to tell them quite a few times, listen, that doesn't mean anything. I know it's emotional for you. I know it upsets you, but that has nothing to do with the custody case you're in. It has nothing to do with the child. It has nothing to do with parenting. It doesn't matter. And sometimes that's just how it is. People should have told you this was a bad idea. So and Clayton gets a name instead of the fucking bachelor, right? Yeah, don't give away your DNA. Don't voluntarily give away your rights. All right, don't do it. Right, like, okay, yeah, I'd be like, "Oh, you peed on a test?" Okay, because why would anybody lie about that? But then I start asking questions. So, how was the ultrasound? How was the heartbeat? Do you need me to go with you? I don't want you doing this alone. I'll go ahead and go with you. All of that. That's what normal people do. She wouldn't know that. If I took a blood test 4 months later that confirmed I was still pregnant, would you say it was wrong? It was 102, girl. You're not still pregnant. If you'd seen my obviously pregnant belly grow over the months, would you simply disregard that? Okay. And when I miscarried, heartbroken, and tried to drop the paternity case when neither of us had any legal fees at the time, would you think it was reasonable that the judge didn't let me? Would you think it was right for the judge to allow the case to drag on for another 8 months, allowing my past abusers to show up in court, even though they had no connection whatsoever to the 2023 pregnancy? And in the end, would you think it was right for me to be handed a $149,000 judgment and referred to the county attorney for filing a case that didn't require proof to file, although I had it? Probably. Probably. Listen, I've read again, I've had, you know, many of friends in courts for different reasons, and I've read their stuff. And I'm not a lawyer, but they know I like this sort of stuff. And I had to be like, that is not great for you. That's not great, but they're not wrong. I don't know what you want me to do. Like, yeah, yeah. I came to this conclusion, Laura, about all of the legal documents I read. So there's that. Would you think it was fair that the judge invited her father, public citizen, to attend my hearing and sit with the Echard supporters? I think that the judge invited him when you can literally see online what time it is, but okay. Did you all get like fancy stationery invitations? Like Hogwarts? Is that how you guys knew the court date? Everybody got their owls? What would you think if you'd heard that her father showed one of Echard's supporters documents about my case that the judge had printed out for him? What would you think if you saw that the judge's sister was a follower of Echard's on Instagram? Would you think that maybe, just maybe, there was some bias in his favor? No, no, I would not. Finally, in 2024, thank God we're almost done with these hypotheticals. Hedwig Hedwig delivered his invitation to the trial to everybody. Your invite was like a promposal. Uh, I mean, the IG or was it Reddit boy and girl onesie saying Clayton's baby on Valentine's Day, just attention and fame seeking. Oh yeah, that's um no, didn't Laura have that right? She like posted that on Reddit or something. Like it was in her drop. I don't know. I know what you're talking about. It was the onesie pics. I think she did that early, like in September or August or something, like a weirdo. Finally, in 2024, after a lifetime of symptoms, I am diagnosed with autism. You've known me for years, seen my quirks, how I cancel plans last minute, never want to stay out late, and find it painful to make even the simplest of decisions. You've watched me struggle, overwhelmed and anxious time after time. So if I called you and said, a doctor just diagnosed me with autism, would you accuse me of lying? Would you tell me, oh, excuse me, I'm making it up? That I'm weaponizing it? Would you actually be offended by my diagnosis and go online, excuse me, to start a fundraiser for people you think really have autism? No, but I'd have a lot of questions for you. For example, well, are you getting, therapy for anything? What are you doing though to try to manage, um, whatever illness you have? I mean, listen, many things are not fixable, but there are coping skills you can try to learn. It takes a long time, but I would have a lot of questions for you. I could call my bestie right now and be like, "What do you think I would ask?" I could send this hypothetical to my friend and be like, "How do you think I would respond?" And she would be like, "Oh my god, you would ask so many questions. What place did you have it at? Are you thinking of, getting into groups for it?" Like, I'd have all sorts of questions. So yeah. And then depending on your answers, I'd be like, hmm. She claims she got an official diagnosis. That means literally nothing to me. Um, so who knows? I mean, what she described hasn't really seemed like autism, but I don't know. Not a doctor, but I also don't believe her. I mean, she could have it. I don't know. But that's what happens when you lie so much. Nobody believes the truth. If this is the truth, nobody believes you because you've lied about too many big medical things. So I've been standing here explaining myself to you, who acts as if they know with certainty about what happened between me and Echard that the night we hooked up, and who know I wasn't abused by Marraccini over our 2-year relationship. But you weren't there. And that should have told me everything. What does that even mean? And that should have told me everything? What does that even mean? But okay. Oh gosh. No, she's never had any real friends. Uh-huh. She does have a lot of main character stuff. What did you post, Negla? Where'd it go? Oh, Hedwig. Hi, Alienor. Hope you're doing well. Alienor? Alienor? I don't know which one it is, but I like it both ways. Yeah, yeah. Anyway, still, it wasn't until I saw one of you admit you were afraid of what happens when this case is over, afraid that without it, the community you built around me will fall apart, that I finally understood. This was never about me. It was about you. You guys. You called it. It's about you. You built this community around my destruction because it made you feel righteous. But it's a fragile thing, held together by your refusal to see me as human. The moment I'm seen as a real person, everything falls apart. The hashtags, the outrage, the cause. And all that will be left is the uncomfortable reality that this wasn't about me at all. It was about you and the cruelty you masked as a movement. Okay, well, sure. I mean, a lot of it has nothing to do with you, Laura. I love all the people that I've got to meet doing this, meeting other people who have been in similar situations. I know it's helped many people be able to, be like, yeah, me too. I've been through a miscarriage too. Literally covering this case has made it easier for like it helped a lot with me coming to terms and dealing with my emotions with all of that and everything. Um, but Laura, I feel like you are going to be crazy when nobody is paying attention to you anymore. What are you going to do? Not be on the internet? Like, I mean, you live on the internet constantly, all day, every day, reading and consuming everything about you. What are you going to do when the story's over? No, again, the story's nowhere close to being over. Not after that bankruptcy hearing last night. I mean, I don't know it to be true, but who knows? We might see a new federal case pop up in the next few years. We never know. We'll never know because it's the federal government, but who knows? That's true. I would not say that the cruelty, I haven't seen much of it at all directed towards her. Um, but I mean, the bankruptcy hearing. Oh gosh, I don't want to misquote. Hold on. I don't want to misquote Queen G again. So let me see. Um the Justice for Clayton X, right? Account put all of the notes that they covered, but she said hold on, maybe it's in this one. I have too many. Nope. Okay. Queen Jen said, where did it go? Oh, Queen Jen said that this was one of the worst cases she has seen in terms of misstatements and misinformation. And the judge agreed to dismiss the case with prejudice for up to 2 years. And there was a lot of talk, I guess. I didn't listen to it, so I don't want to put. I didn't hear it with my own ears. I've only seen what they posted on X about it, which they were very good note takers. So I'm going to go with that is what they said, but tone and stuff. So yes, she said it was quote, one of the worst cases she had seen in terms of misstatements and misinformation. And I guess she does have quite the referral rate um, in prosecution. So we'll see. I mean, to make a statement like that, I'd be nervous. I'd be real nervous. Yeah, a 2-year ban from refiling. Yes. So they're not going to do Chapter 7 or anything. It's just they said they had no assets or whatever. So it should be out come, I want to say Monday afternoon. And then I'm going to cover it on Tuesday, though, because I booked for Monday. So, um, uh, I wish the court would enter a formal opinion on dismissal with findings of fact and conclusions of law. It would help with the referrals. You mean like they do in other cases? I'm not super familiar with bankruptcy court, but you mean when they do it like Mana did, right? Because it sounded like they just had an agreement and that was it. I was like, oh, okay. Though Jennifer did put out like a big document before it, so because I was probably going to read that on Tuesday as well, which is basically kind of like that, I guess. If they were referred, is it public? No, not until they bring federal charges. They do that, but otherwise, no, we won't know anything about that unless they decide to pick up the case. Just like with Mata referring Laura to the district's attorney's office, it would be like the same thing, right? Because she doesn't. Queen Jen herself does not like do criminal federal cases, does she? I don't know. I'm asking this question because I don't know if she does or not, but we wouldn't know. Um, Typically dismissal with prejudice is for 180 days. And maybe it's that I don't know. I don't know if it's come out or not. I mean, maybe it has. I don't know. So I had a very busy night last night as well, and I didn't go yet. To go for 2 years. That's what they agreed to. Because Queen, go ahead and look after Spawn. Queen Jen earlier this week, it's like a 12-page document or something like that, where she kind of lays out her recommendation and why. And then I think that's just what they talked about at the bankruptcy hearing, and then just went with that. So maybe it's in there. How many cults are we in? Many, because they're so much fun. All right, so we're finally done with that article. Next, we have a Gingras up again. And listen, as I say, I will give credit where credit is due. And there comes a point where I do love David naming his blogs after Britney Spears songs. I appreciate it. It is how I name, not just Britney Spears songs, but when I go to name my shows and my notes, I will do it again. So he does 2 Britney headlines back to back. So let's see there. Okay, but before I get into this, can I just take like a 2-minute break to go to the bathroom? Because I haven't yet, and it's like almost 1, and then we'll get right into it. It's not too terribly long, but I'm gonna put up some meme dance party music for you. But just 2 minutes. That's all I need. 2-3 minutes. Let me get that up, and then I'll be right back, friends. Okay. All right. Let's put up this one. Okay, friends, thank you for letting me take a quick bathroom break. I appreciate that. I also got a little glass of wine because it's Food Kong Friday and we got to read some David blogs. So it's only fair. It's the only way we can get through it. I'm just kidding, but I was like, whatever. It's afternoon. It's almost 1. It's Food Kong Friday. It's fine. Oh, to be a chin strap penguin. I'm glad you guys like those. Join just the couch court cult, which I guess is a sub-cult of TCWT and the courtyard cult. Um, oh, thank you, South Florida Thrifter, for the 30 flower jewels. Thank you. Appreciate that for the flower. All right, so let's see what dumb shit David's going to talk about on October 14th, 2024. Should we? Again, I do appreciate his title of his blog, but all right, let's go, David. Sorry. Folks, just relax. I have a bunch of new topics I'm planning to talk about, including 3D printed guns. Oh, great. Okay, David. But I haven't had time to finish those news posts yet. Don't threaten us with a good time. Has nothing to do with anything on Twitter, and certainly nothing to do with stunning admissions, which were not actually admissions, nor were they stunning. Okay. On the contrary, The main problem is Florida. I mean, Florida is a main problem a lot of the times, but okay. Because A, I am working on a new case there that's taking a lot of time. You can check the pacer for details if fact checking you missed is important to you. How is he doing a case in Florida? Does he practice in Florida too? I thought it was just California and Arizona. Interesting. And B, as you may know, Florida was hit by a major hurricane last week. That created difficulty on my end because although I am obviously not in Florida, my opposing counsel is in Florida. Okay. And he reported his home was about to be destroyed for the second time just before the storm hit. That made it impossible to complete some pre motion meet and confer work we needed to do. What is he talking about? Do you guys know what he's talking about? The facial expression one was great. um, the horror one was nice too. His pro hoc vice is in into Florida, then was kicked. I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, for now, please just relax. It's all going to be okay, both in Florida and elsewhere. I've also been busy hosting college kids for the last 2 weekends. So, as much as I would like to get back to blogging and plan to get back to blogging, other things have taken priority. Hence, this unfinished placeholder. Okay. Because I know everybody at this time, probably in 2024, was like, oh my God, when is Gingras going to drop the next blog? When's it going to happen? I mean, we probably were saying that. But I also think everybody would have fine if you just like didn't. But okay. And FYI, tomorrow, 10/15/24, I'm giving a presentation on the Communications Decency Act to a fun group of law students in Wyoming. Special thank you to Professor Kip Coddington for the invite. Looking forward to a spirited debate with lots of thoughtful questions from the students. Okay, well, that was for such a cool name of the blog post. That was a disappointment, David. I'm disappointed in you. Do better. Okay, well, there's that. All right. So the next one he has is October 17th called I'm Not a Blog, Not Yet a Blogger. Also, Britney Spears reference. It's really big into her. Hence, Buffy's thumbnail. Now it all makes sense, doesn't it? Why is he in the toxic outfit? This is why. I recently decided this is on October 17th, 2024, by the way. I recently decided the next few blog posts will have titles adapted from Britney Spears songs. Why? Because Britney, bro. That's why. I mean, okay. Now, quick update regarding Laura v. Clayton. Here's the deal. As you know, we filed a notice of appeal and some related paperwork a few weeks back. Some really, really dishonest people like Jave Neal, tried to suggest this paperwork was Laura's appeal. I think Dave's point was that the paperwork we filed was actually pretty short and lacking in detail. If that was our appeal, it pretty obviously sucked. Obviously. Hence, Dave told you that was our appeal because Dave doesn't want the truth. He wants money, and lies sometimes sell better than the truth. Okay. I don't know if that was true, but okay. Right? Also, is this clickbait lawyering? Yes, Rachel. Oh my gosh. Yes, right? That's a civil read. Karen Reed civil trial or case we've been covering. The O'Keefe versus Reed for the wrongful death one. And the plaintiff's lawyer accused her lawyers of clickbait lawyering. But now that I think about it, if somebody is like the poster child for clickbait lawyering, it would be David Gingras. He's probably disappointed he didn't even think about it. He's like, damn, that's a good one. I'm going to use that in the future. Nice callback, Rachel. I appreciate it. This is my opinion, of course, but it appears to me Dave wanted to mislead people by posting videos with headlines like Laura files lengthy appeal. This is just typical clickbait garbage we have seen time and time again from Dave. So let's cut through the bullshit and let's get you some accurate facts. All right, watch out, everybody. You're about to get a lot of accurate facts, okay? Hope you're all ready. He's about to shut it all down. First, a notice of appeal is not the appeal. It's just a preliminary document that tells the Court of Appeals and the lower court that we're going to be seeking a review later. The notice of appeal is not where any arguments are presented, even though you filed an amended one, but okay. Those don't happen until something called the opening brief. That document will be long, usually 50 plus pages. Anyone want to guess how long his is? The answer is 76 pages. It's a 76 pages that we'll go through next week. So don't forget, I already warned you. Next week, we're going through the appeal. There's a lot of Rule 26. So come next Fukong Friday, bring the booze. I should change that to the end of the video from Judge Newman from the Murdaugh trial saying, bring the jury. It should just be like, bring the booze. Because you're going to need it. Where was I? And it will explain in detail what mistakes Laura feels Judge might have made. And boy, are there a lot. The rules don't limit the number of pages, they limit the number of total words. I personally think shorter briefs are more effective than longer ones. David. Oh, you got so many jokes. So many jokes. I like short ones instead of long ones and never does it ever. It's always like the long. You remember your 39-page motion to ask for more time? Okay, all right. I personally think shorter briefs are more effective than longer ones, but it's going to be a real struggle to fit a complete decision into the word limit. He does 76 pages, friends. And honestly, it's bigger font. I don't know if that's how the appeals court likes it, but it's noticeably bigger than other documents. I don't know if that was on purpose to make it longer or what. I don't know. Second, I just received a letter from the Court of Appeals that sets out our briefing schedule. This schedule is good. Per this letter, Laura's opening brief is due December 16th, 2024. Technically, that's the last data file. We could file our brief early, and it's possible we might do that. No chance we'll ask for an extension. Laura is ready, and I'm ready. So let's freaking do this. Oh, Buffy. It's more about girth than length. Yeah, we're going to get hammered next Friday. Yes, as opposed to inaccurate one. Yes. Right. I have yet to find one. As a matter of fact, I believe when we covered his notice of appeal, I think it was last week, and I was like, it's only 4 pages. I was like, whoa, what do you mean it's only 4 pages? David, what is happening here? Are you okay? Something changed? Also, FYI, the letter from the Court of Appeals does not set a due date for Clayton's brief. Why not? Answer: the court doesn't need to set that date. Under Rule 15 of the Rules of Appellate Procedure, Clayton's response brief is due 40 days after Laura's brief is filed. That means I control Clayton's due date, not the court. Why is he arguing about this? I don't understand, but okay. Okay. Personally, I'm like, oh, God, we're unhinged already. Did you all get a small glass of wine too while I took my bathroom break? Is that what happened? Y'all chug a bottle? Those are the ones that have the ballance, they call it. I know because Elbow Feet has a pair. Because there's a commercial about it. Do you have the balance? Anyway, sorry. We are adults. So if I wanted to be a total asshole, I could theoretically file our brief right before Thanksgiving. That would mean Clayton's 40-day limit would start running before the holidays, and Woodnick, or whoever is helping, would have to work on the brief over the holidays. Having been in that position myself, let me tell you, that sucks. Hold on for a second, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he does. Hold on. Where's my one for? Oh, that's for last month. So let's go to this month. Let's see for a sneak peek of next Friday. He files it on November 14th, just like he just said he would. But he wouldn't do that because that would suck. He'd be, if he, as he said, if I wanted to be a total asshole, I could theoretically file our brief right before Thanksgiving, which is exactly what he did. Sorry to disappoint you folks, but I am not a complete asshole. Okay. At least not intentionally, and certainly not completely. In fact, there are ethical rules for lawyers that say it's unprofessional to intentionally screw opposing counsel with deadlines. A rule Woodnick has exactly embraced, among others. But I'm not Woodnick. I am a nice enough person that I promise this much. I'm not going to file the brief in any way that will mess up Woodnick's holidays. Sir, that is not at all what happened. Like less than a month later, you're like, I filed it. Okay. Okay. I don't know if you ever saw the JFC creator Seek and Find, but you're an IT goatee's hand in it. Oh, is she? Yeah, we did see those. Those were really cute, by the way. South Florida thrifter. Those are really, really cute. You're in the AI of all the creators that was on X a few weeks ago. That's what she's talking about, Buffy. That's what she's talking about. You're an IT goatee hand, but I don't remember what that means. So, right, Dan Montana Dingus told Omar that he knows when he's being an asshole, but can't stop. Yeah, he totally goes and does the thing he said he wouldn't do because he's not an asshole. But okay, that's just silly, immature, and unnecessary. Oh, wait, no, wait, I missed the part. I am a nice enough person that I promise this much. I'm not going to file the brief in any way that will mess up Woodnick's holidays. That's just silly, immature, and unnecessary. Frankly, I don't care how much or how little time Greg needs to work on his brief because modest errors are so blatant. No amount of additional time is going to help Greg explain them away. Okay, sure, buddy. So that's the update. Look for a long opening brief from us on or before December 16th. I will, of course, tweet a link when it's done, or maybe not. If you haven't figured this much out, it does irritate me to have people scratched out leeches, Ramara, like Dave Neal making money from sitting there and reading my work on YouTube. Okay. And is that fair use? I can see both sides, but it doesn't change the fact that Dave Neal is a horrible, heartless human being. David! Not cool, bro. Not cool. The thought that my work earns him money is just barf. I guess that's part of the rules of living in America. Sometimes we have to deal with people who are unpleasant and repugnant. Hmm. I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Okay. Anyway, if you're going to spend on time on YouTube later, please avoid the JFC garbage grifters and give some love to Queen Brittany instead by watching the video below. It's a good one, which happens to be filmed mostly in Arizona. Oh my God, it's at Crossroads. See you in December. So here's his Dave's thing. Oh no, this is a I'm not a girl, not yet a woman video. Okay. I was gonna say if it's Crossroads, you are an asshole, David. Don't tell people to Um, no, well, no, we just set up Couch Court with Llama Instas, I think. I don't know. Other people deal with those because I don't do social media, so I don't know. You can always email it to South Florida Thrifter. You can mail it to ccl@tcwtmedia.com or Tara, Tara, at tcwtmedia.com. Whichever is fine. All right, so that was that. So, okay, don't worry, he's not gonna be an asshole, guys, even though he does exactly what he says he wasn't going to do. Okay, and then next, we have another blog from Laura. The weight of hiding, the gift of knowing, my autism journey. Of course, because why not? You can hear more about that. Probably the same bullshit as before. That doesn't make any sense. Why not? She files this on November 12th, 2024. So we haven't heard from her. It was about a month in between. No, a month and a half since she had posted her last blog. So let's see what dumb shit she's going to say in this one. Every time. Every time. At 34, I finally received my autism diagnosis. It was the answer to questions I'd quietly carried my entire life. Questions that loomed over me in countless moments of confusion, shame, and loneliness. Didn't even know you could experience shame, Laura, but okay. Why does this world feel so different for me? Why do I feel exhausted after being around people, even my family and friends? Why does everything that seems so easy for everyone else feel so hard for me? Autism wasn't something I'd ever imagined could be a part of my story. I thought I was just different, but not in the quirky, charming way some people claim with pride. Okay. I was different in ways that hurt, in ways that made me feel isolated and broken and eventually exhausted from trying to hide it all. For so long, I was afraid to admit the difference, not just to the others, but even to myself. My family had hinted at it over the years, gently suggesting maybe you're on the spectrum. Each time they brought it up, I felt a flash of defensiveness that I couldn't explain. I brush it off, quickly changing the subject. Autism didn't look like me, I tell myself. Okay, you're fine with having every other ailment under the sun, but autism was the one where you like drew the line. Are you serious? What? Okay. Okay. Oh, there's 3, Nord. This is the 3rd one about autism we've read about. 2 today, but her first one last week. Yes, it does. It does. Let's see. I wasn't avoiding eye contact or missing sarcasm. I could navigate small talk even if it drained every ounce of energy from me. To me, autism seemed like something clear cut, something easy to define, and I was convinced I didn't fit. Friends would sometimes make similar comments, noting my unique ways of coping or the way I interacted. But what stung most was when an autistic friend said quite directly, "You know, you're on the spectrum, right?" First of all, what friend do you have? 2, I don't understand what the insult is here of this, but okay. All right. For something that makes a lot of sense, but okay, whatever. I remember the enormous offense I took, the sting of her words echoing long after. It felt like she was seeing something I'd worked so hard to hide from myself. And yet, even with my own friends, I kept brushing it off, certain that I could push through whatever was holding me back. I told myself I was just sensitive, that if I tried hard enough, I could be like everybody else. I just needed to work a little harder and blend in a little better. She has plagiarized herself. Well, she is her writing friend, though, say she. So, is her friend a medical doctor? Maybe. Her friend tried to diagnose her. That tracks. Yes, yes, and such an insult. such an insult. They all run together. Also pretty sure that's just being in your 30s. Yeah, a lot of it sounds very introverted. A lot sounds like social anxiety. I mean, now there are symptoms that cover many things, but okay. And she acts like it's such a horrible thing to accuse her of being, even though she's fine with all of the other things she's accused of having, which is very okay. Oh, yeah, she just does. She pisses me off too. Yeah, right. And that's the same with, many other kind of disorders or disease, whatever you want to call it. Those people, you tend to gravitate towards them, whether or not both parties are even aware of what they are going through or the other person is. They do gravitate, but also like, what? But eventually, as the years passed, I couldn't keep ignoring it. Every social gathering, every decision, every small interaction that left me drained and self critical began to pile up. I was tired of pretending, tired of the invisible pressure to meet expectations I couldn't even name. And so, after years of pushing it aside, I found the courage to undergo the diagnostic process. I opened up my life to a level of scrutiny that was terrifying, afraid of what the results might reveal, but knowing deep down that I needed to understand myself. What are you talking about? You said you've already been diagnosed with depression, PTSD, anxiety. You have to go through evaluations for those diagnoses too. I mean, this is just them. It's a process. It's like several different appointments, but it's not like, what are you saying? You should have went through these with all the other ones if they're legit. So, okay. When the diagnosis finally came, it hit me like a ton of bricks. I was relieved, yes, to finally have an answer that made sense. But I also felt raw, as if I'd been stripped of the disguises I'd worn for so long. I built my life around masking my struggles, pretending to be someone I wasn't, hiding the parts of myself that felt too different. Autism was an answer, but it was also a revelation that everything I'd believed about myself was incomplete. I knew I would never see myself the same again, and somehow that felt
Boom.
both terrifying and like the most freeing gift I could imagine. Look who it is. It's everybody's favorite sidekick, Buffy. Hi, babes. How you doing?
Hey, I finally made it.
You finally made it. So much FOMO today, huh?
Well, I told you if I could get on, I would.
Thank you, South Florida Thrifter, for the jewels. Keeping it 100. Right? You can be an introvert and not autistic. You can have social anxiety and not autism. You can also be autistic and a nail.
She's
Exactly.
so dramatic. That's all I'm going to
Mhm.
say. Listening to her, I'm just walking around with my violin.
You must be a professional by now. The symphony would
Getting good
have
at it.
it. Yes, it's Buffy. Yeah. Well, Bit, you want to take over? No, I'm just kidding. Let's
She's like,
see.
I'm done. She's here. I'm clocking out.
Tag, you're it. No, it's fine. I can keep reading. You don't have to. You can if you want to. I don't really care. You can be Laura for a while. Mhm. Plus, I'm gonna need to hear this from an actual doctor. And why is this so incredibly harmful? Shouldn't it be freeing or something? Like she was fine with having traumatic brain injury, epilepsy, like so many other things, but this
She
was
has a
too,
list,
like, how fucking degrading is that?
but her feelings are hurt.
Now, I know that people do struggle when they do get a diagnosis, right? In some ways, it's freeing, and others, it's like, oh, okay. But she's been diagnosed with other things that you would have that feeling already, right? It'd be like one thing if you've never been diagnosed with anything ever, and then you're in your 30s and they're like, you have autism, and you're like, oh shit.
See, and I would be like, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't be that shocking, right? I mean, I don't know. I think the way that she's talking about it too is, kind of perpetuating the stigma. Saying,
Well,
you know
yeah.
what? I had this stigma against people with autism
Well, a
because
lot of
this
people
is
do. A lot of people do. Because, people are in denial a little
that's
while.
true,
They're just awkward. They're just quirky. I'm not giving her any passes, but I'm just saying sometimes people are in denial.
right? It sucks to go through all those evaluations, but I mean, okay. Usually you're going because, like you're in a
Uh,
crisis for something, but she should have been through
yeah,
this before. This is not like
I don't think she's autistic.
I don't either. Hi, Lainey. Hey, girl. So when I started looking back, I saw that autism had shaped my life in ways I'd never realized. One of the most profound gifts it gave me was my deep connections to the things I loved. Oh my gosh, is she gonna say I love horses because of my autism? Is that how she's getting her parents to still pay for all of her horses and ponies?
It's part of her equine therapy. Equine therapy.
Equine therapy. I wonder why they named them equines. I wonder where that word came
Okay.
from.
That's a
Sorry.
Llama Learns episode.
That is for a different day.
Let's go on a side quest.
From the time I was a child, my world revolved around horses. Oh gosh, she did it. Of course she did. They weren't just an interest, they were an obsession. Horses
Mhm.
didn't ask anything of me. They didn't expect small talk. They moved in ways that felt predictable and comforting. With horses, I didn't have to try to be normal or social. I could just be myself without judgment, without effort, without judgment when you're doing competitions all the time where people actually judge you while you're on the horse. But okay. That connection to horses wasn't just a passion, it was my way of finding peace in a world that felt overwhelming and unpredictable. I don't know about all that. I don't know. Hello, Elizabeth. Finally able to watch live. I love that. I also love how many of you guys finally got to watch live today. And I love that. Because we appreciate our replay crew so much. So glad so many of you got to join this live today. Yeah, Food Kong Friday. It's the best day for everybody. Equine is Latin, means horse. Oh, thank you. See? Lainey knows. She knows how important it is
See,
to me.
it was so easy.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Nor says I think people think autistic people are always on the severe end of the spectrum because they've never actually talked to someone with autism. Well, they don't realize they have. But everybody's talked to autistic people without knowing that they were for a really long time, you know? But yeah, you're right. Yeah. hmm your son's was easy. Psych asked for his name and he said blueberries and answered blueberries to your question. Oh, oh.
That's adorable.
Some take like 3 different like appointments to get diagnosed, and it's like a year to get
I'm
in for
still
that
waiting
year.
for Owens official.
hmm
We've been
Yeah,
on a
like
waiting list for a while.
for kids, it's a very long time to get on that list with a diagnosis. So, like that's also why I kind of question hers. But you can also, all doctors are great. So she is going through an autism checklist.
She
She's
is
like, look,
used
I love
Dr.
horses.
Google.
That you guys
So
can't be mean to me that I'm a 36-year-old who still rides horses because it's my autism. You can't make fun of me
Oh,
anymore.
I don't know anybody like that.
No, I'm still gonna make fun of you. Because I mean, I don't know. I don't
No,
think that's
she's
safe for
using it
that
as a
girl.
shield. That's why she's putting it out there.
Mhm.
See, you guys are the
Yeah.
assholes. I am autistic and you're making fun of an autistic person, and that makes you an asshole.
No, I am an asshole. So it's fine. It's on par with my
I know.
personality. I haven't been diagnosed an
But
asshole.
there are people that will just back off once you use buzzwords.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She loves those. Oh, you were lucky enough to have an advocate. That is nice. Because depending where you are, you need a whole tribe sometime to go with you to get a diagnosis for a kid. I'm glad you have that. I'm glad your son has gotten what he needs for that. All right, where was I? Over time, the comfort extended to the people around me at the stable. For the first time, I found myself opening up, talking to other horse people, people who shared my passion and understood my world without expecting anything extra. There, among people who loved horses the way I did, I felt a rare sense of belonging. I could connect over something specific and meaningful without the pressure to follow all the unspoken social rules that always felt so confusing. I thought you just said you were good at those. She's like, I have
She
great social cues.
she was masking. Got with the lingo.
Oh, okay, forgot. All right. Oh, she's a real piece of work. I realize now that my bond with horses was a bridge to others that felt natural, safe, and genuine. Outside of the stable, though, life didn't come with that same kind of clarity. After every social event, I'd go home exhausted, my mind replaying every word, every moment, trying to understand if I did something wrong, if I'd somehow failed. It's my anxiety does that. So, okay. I am constantly second guessing myself, questioning every interaction. I became an expert at masking, at pretending to be normal. Then you wouldn't have problems if you were an expert. Then other social interactions wouldn't have been as hard. But okay, I think I'd practice conversations, analyze body language, and memorize social cues to keep up appearances. But it was all an act, one that left me feeling like a stranger in my own life. So lies? I'm just kidding. Many people mask for many different reasons. I don't think just because somebody does that does not mean that they're lying. It's a lot more complicated than that. So I'm not going to do that. But yes, you've been diagnosed an a-hole since the 80s. Oh, mm, that's so funny. She means her hyperfixation. Yeah. Let me tell you what, how much my kid fucking loved the Titanic for 3 years. Oh my gosh. He would draw it every day in school. Just redraw the Titanic every day for a whole school year. Um, I have it hanging actually. It was really good. For 3rd grade, it was quite impressive. It's hanging in my hallway. So, oh, for fuck's sake, you're a diagnosed horse girl, right?
Stay away from horse girls.
Horse girls are crazy. Sorry, horse girls out there. I know some of y'all are horse girls, but I've heard you horse girls be like, yeah, we bitches be crazy. So,
My oldest child is a horse girl.
mm. A friend of mine diagnosed with autism suggests they took the online test a few years ago. Yep, but nothing I've seen about Laura makes me think that she's one of us. I mean, ask me about bats. I want to hear everything you have to say about bats. Maybe you could come on, Rachel, for Llama Learns
she's
About.
a
You could tell
bat
me
girl.
everything. I love that. You can tell me everything about that. I love that. Let's see. Stranger in my own life. And it
I'm more
wasn't
of a
just
dog girl.
oh. And it wasn't just social interactions that overwhelmed me. Even the simplest decisions could feel paralyzing. Last year, during one of the most challenging times of my life, I found myself stuck in a routine that might seem absurd to others. I ordered the same Domino's pizza every single night for 6 months. Oh, now we get that reference, Buffy. We finally get the Domino's reference.
Domino's.
To most people, it would probably look like laziness, maybe even a joke. But for me, the pizza was a lifeline. Every night, I'd open the app, click on my saved order, and for those few minutes, I had control. You know what this sounds like? And again, I am not a professional.
This sounds like
anyway.
obsessive compulsive disorder.
Sure does. Sure does.
Which,
Or obsessive compulsive personality disorder, because there's 2 different ones. But Just saying.
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
familiar.
yeah,
I have an OCD
yeah.
child. So that's always fun.
You guys are 45 seconds behind. What a it does that to me sometimes too, and I don't even know why. I'm like, how did I get behind? It's not even a commercial or anything when I'm listening to other people. It's weird. Um, who hasn't done that? Well, I don't know. I guess if this is Laura, then I guess it's me because I will get a craving for something and want to not eat anything but that for like 2 to 3 weeks, maybe a month. Like there was a time where all I wanted to eat was chicken noodle soup. Well, it wasn't more soup, but it was like chicken and noodles for like a month. I made a huge batch once a week and just ate that. So,
I eat the same thing
um,
every day.
so I don't think you're that special, Laura. It does happen. Is it healthy? No. But
Depends on what you're eating.
hmm
I don't think the Domino's pizza is a good idea every day.
Yeah, they are very, very different. The personality disorder and then just the regular disorder. Those are two very, very different things. Um, let's see,
But
where
that would
was I?
explain the weight gain.
Oh, right? If you were eating pizza every single day,
And
yikes.
like the distended abdomen, because like all you're eating is cheese and bread.
Yeah.
There's
And,
it's not a lot of movement without vegetables. And you know what? Bell peppers on your pizza do not count.
no, no, not at all. That's what I was gonna say. Nord, what I do find interesting is that she doesn't really bring up having an eating disorder, which apparently she said she's had for a long time. Um, because I feel like that's kind of relevant to what she's saying, but nope, nope, it's all
But
autism, guys,
if she's binging and purging,
for control.
I mean,
But she's blaming that on autism, though, right here. My autistic
yeah,
mind craves patterns, routines, and all of that.
yeah,
So,
that's not
but I don't know about that.
unusual. But I think she's what is the word? Like assigning it to herself. She's appropriating it. It's not hers. Like no.
Right. Well, and just based on, kid and whatnot, like by the time you become an adult in your 20s or 30s, and you haven't had a diagnosis yet, like you've learned to mask so much and you've learned certain coping skills that, when they're younger, they don't really understand, right? So they have a lot of meltdowns. They have a lot of things that trip them up. Everything is routines are very, very important to them. And they do carry on being that way as they get older. But as you get older, you learn ways to emotionally regulate and have coping skills and understand that things are going to make you uncomfortable. Like, so that's why when people get older, it is kind of hard to get a adult diagnosis because you've unconsciously learned ways to go around it. Now, a lot of the children now who are diagnosed that get to grow up, I'm curious to see what they're going to be like with all the help they've had, you know, later on in their life and whatnot. But that's true. You have safe foods. Let's see. All right. Where was I? Do. It was like my mind was locked, unable to process the idea of change, even in something as simple as dinner. I used to feel ashamed of this, embarrassed that I couldn't handle something so small. But now I understand that my autistic mind craves patterns, routines, and familiarity, not because I'm limited, but because they bring me peace. Right. But that's also not healthy, though. But okay. This love for routine is a gift. It's a gift for her because then she can just get her way even more. Sorry, I can't do that. I had to have a routine, Your Honor. So can we please schedule this on a different day? I can't do it. I don't know if she's doing that yet, but I feel like it will be. This love for routine is a gift, one that allows me to create a sense of order and calm in a world that can often feel chaotic. It has helped me understand my heightened sensitivity to sensory input, the clinking of silverware, the hum of a crowded room, the sound of blinds tapping against a window in the wind. These subtle noises, so easily triggered by others, often feel amplified and inescapable to me. All right, at this point, I have autism, according to her. All of these things. But you can also have sensory sensitivities and not have autism as well. A lot of people don't know that, but that is true. By the way, it's a symptom of it, but it's also its own thing.
A lot of things overlap.
Hmm. Exactly. And I feel like she's picking the things that overlap. Is what I think. But anyway, I thought I needed to toughen up to ignore the things that felt uncomfortable. But now I understand that the sensory sensitivity is also a gift. It allows me to experience the world with heightened awareness, to notice details that others might miss. Okay. I can hear the softest sounds, feel the subtlest textures, and appreciate the beauty in small, quiet moments. It's a way of connecting to the world that feels so rich and vivid. Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay. Sure. And she was a regular at house prep. I cannot do silverware. I can't. It hit in the plate, it hit in somebody's teeth. I don't like it. Do you? No, like it. We all have our things. Maybe I am. Who knows? Doesn't matter. I don't care. I hate it. I hate it. Just
Well, it can't be cured, so I'm
just
living
thinking
with it
about it.
now. What am I getting? What am I going to get? How does it help to know?
I don't know. It has helped me understand my heightened sensitivity. Oh, wait, I already read that. I'm sorry. I forgot to scroll down. My diagnosis has also helped me embrace the depth of my empathy.
Wow. No, she did not.
Girl, she did. Oh, I hate it.
What?
Mm-mm.
That
Mm-mm.
girl does not know empathy. She does.
Mm-mm. No, 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 ma'am. You don't. You don't. Autism isn't typically associated with heightened emotional. Oh, she's about to be the most specialist of special autism people, friends. Brace yourselves, because she's a
She's going to
rare
be the
little special
face.
feature.
She's going
She's
to be
going to be
the
the
face.
face of autism. Oh my God. Autism isn't typically associated with heightened emotional connection, but for me, it is. I feel
Oh.
deeply, sometimes overwhelmingly so. I can sense other people's emotions intensely, even when they don't express them directly. This capacity for empathy has allowed me to form connections that go beyond words, to offer comfort by simply being present. It's a gift I carry with pride, a way of understanding others that feels honest, real. Girl, shut up. No, I can't.
What is with the melodrama?
I can't. I can't. I know, rich, very rich. Misophonia is very real. Absolutely, it is. Got a whole bunch of all of those things. All of them. That's Galbofi. He has to live with me. He's also a very loud eater. She is a very rare and special flowers, guys. She is going to be the specialist of everything she does. Oh, thank you, South Florida Thrifter, for the flower. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The hardest part of this journey has been letting go of the comparisons I made to my parents.
Oh.
Both my mom and dad spent decades in radios, masters of conversation and connection. They can talk to anyone, creating warmth and openness in every interaction. When my mom and I started a podcast together, I thought it would be my chance to connect like they did. But each time we recorded, I felt this rush of panic. Yeah, we've been there. It's really nothing special at all. And then you get used to it. But okay. My mind would go blank when it was my turn to ask questions, and I'd worry about saying the wrong thing. I thought I was failing, that I wasn't cut out for what they did so naturally. Now I understand that my mind works differently, and that's okay. It does. Just not the way you're claiming here, but okay.
That just sounds like anxiety because, girl, every time Llama leaves me alone, I feel the same way. And that's just my anxiety.
Hi, Carmen, not Electra. Hope you're doing well today. She's so special, guys. Ugh.
She is.
Let's see. I don't have to be exactly like my parents to connect meaningfully with people. I can do it in my own way. I can appreciate their gifts without needing to replicate them. And that's something I could never have done without this diagnosis. This diagnosis didn't change who I am. It gave me permission to finally stop fighting who I am. Okay. For as long as I can remember, I pushed and pushed, trying to fit into a version of life that never seemed meant for me.
So
I hid the
all
parts.
of that was her fighting who she was. Now she's
Yes.
full steam ahead. Oh, that should scare everyone.
Yeah, I don't even know what she's talking. Like, what are you going to do that's different now? Like, what are you going to tell us? Okay.
But she's been fighting who she was this whole time. That wasn't really her, guys. That was her fighting it. Now she's letting loose.
Yikes. Where was I? I hid the parts of myself I thought were too much or not enough. I masked, I blended, I shaped myself to be accepted. But each time it took a piece of me. Now I finally understand that my ways of being, my routines, my focus, the things I see that others don't, are all a part of what makes me whole. Okay. What kind of bullshit self-help thing did you listen to, girl? Is this your Tony Robbins coming out? What is happening?
How to win friends and influence people.
How to win friends and influence people. That bitch has read it. And in case you don't know why I hate Dale Carnegie, become a Bestie member or higher on our True Crime and Wine Time channel because I will be telling you all about it Sunday, August 16th. You're going to get some good old llama rants.
I teed that one up for you.
You sure did. You sure did. Assist. Oh, gosh. They tend to be very honest people. We tend to make bad liars. We overshare. That's true. I mean, people can lie. Anybody's capable of lying, but like this, no. No. I had where was I? Oh, I'm sorry. Autism hasn't changed who I am, but it has given me permission to be myself. It's allowed me to look back at my life with compassion instead of criticism. She's a boss babe now, guys. I can see the child who found solace in horses, the young woman paralyzed by choices, the person who felt overwhelmed by noise and chaos. And I could finally embrace each of those versions of myself without judgment. Your life has literally been chaos for 10 years, but okay. For the first time, I'm allowed to be all of those things: sensitive, routine loving, deeply focused, and feel that every part of me is exactly as it should be. Okay. Yikes. Ooh.
She's so happy now.
This is the face. This is her picture. This is the face of someone who once feared her differences and now embraces them as her greatest strengths.
Oh, she's writing her next TED Talk, y'all.
Girl. Yikes.
Okay.
She has something.
I'll take your word for it there, Laura.
Yeah. It doesn't win me over. Even then, I don't feel like this real connection to the words she's saying, right? Like, I don't feel actual emotions of what she's
No, it's flowery words. She's just trying to sound like it. I mean, it still feels forced and fake.
Yes. Right. Ooh, that podcast where she had to do all of that. Okay.
Because
Oh.
like none of that language was written with any raw emotion.
Mhm.
Like you don't use flowery language when you're really in a raw, like I'm pouring my heart out state, you know?
Yeah.
It's very flowery. Or at least I don't. Usually I'm like, I hate this. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. I do have amazing plans for the weekends, you guys. Two of my internet besties and teammates, Amos and Annie, are going to be up to visit me one of these days. Buffy and I will finally get a meet up. But I gotta hang out with people. I'm so excited. Go do
One
stuff. She
day.
is so inspirational.
But what if she decides she doesn't like
Who?
you?
Why would I do that?
If you meet me, you might not like me.
I doubt it. I doubt it. I was gonna say we talk like just about in some way every day for 3 years in some matter. So I
It's
doubt
true.
that. She does. And then you know what, Peachy Teach? Yes. It feels as fictional and fantastical as like the affidavits we've seen her write. It doesn't feel real and genuine at all. And for somebody who's so empathetic, that actually should be very easy, babe. It should be very easy to do, but she never seems to do that. So, um, you guys have back-to-back comments. She wants to be a victim of something. She wants to be a victim of everything. Also true.
That was
Also
pretty
true.
awesome.
Well played, you guys. She is something. But again, listen, autism doesn't spare you from anything. Nothing will spare you from anything when you're going and making horrible decisions, actively trying to ruin people's lives, breaking the law. I mean, what's your excuse for any of that behavior? I can't wait to hear why that all happened.
Because she's
So,
autistic.
right, right.
Mhm. That's
Some of
what
my
that was the whole reason she told the whole world that she was hoping to get a pass.
we have how many of us are there? 11, 13? That we're all besties because we all met in
Mhm.
YouTube chats and now we're all besties. I love it.
Yeah.
You can meet good people on the internet.
3
You can also meet bad people on the internet. We've had our fair
What?
share,
It was like
but we
3 or
stuck
4
out.
years ago.
Yeah.
It was a while ago.
Mhm. Yeah, all of the shit she's blabbing about is only realized after years of intensive therapy. She doesn't talk about anything she's gonna do, like, "Oh, here's what I'm gonna do, next," or whatever. It's basically what she said is, "Hey, I have autism now, and I'm just accepting everything about me as me, and you have to as well," is what I gathered from that. So, ugh. Blue hair cam. Girl, a bunch every single day. So we'll go on to the last things for today. I know. We haven't been here that long at all. We've been here for a long time, but it doesn't feel like it. So
I just got here.
you just got here. So Laura has written her blogs. David has written her blogs. And then David goes and decides he's going to start his own YouTube channel. What day is this? Hold on. This
Oh,
is November 12th. Oops, excuse me.
a
Oops.
YouTube channel.
Yes.
Oh,
November
I did.
12th, 2024. He makes his first video. Entitled GLO, Gingras Laura Owens blog, numero
Oh,
uno. Okay. Now, his YouTube got banned, so they're not
oh,
available anymore.
for
I know
what?
people have, I think, by things he said on them.
Like it's
Uh,
like, what are you doing? That's so like it's kind of
I
hard to
don't
get
know.
banned.
It is very hard actually to get banned on YouTube. But he did. So I know the videos are floating out there. I don't really wish to play the videos. I do have the transcripts for all of them because I think they're on the transcripts, not the videos. Let me clarify. The transcripts of them, I believe, are on All the Best Research, I think is where I got these and downloaded them from. But I don't particularly care to play his videos because if they got taken down for a reason, copyright, I'm not open to that. But I can do the transcripts, and so that's what we're gonna do. So these are the transcripts, they're YouTube transcripts. So, they're kind of not entirely always reliable, but whatever. What a time to have been alive when this was happening. For people that talk so much fucking shit about content creators, he goes and starts a YouTube channel. Okay. Okay. Um, right, she could have documented that.
Oh,
Let's see. They're so
why
good. You
would
watched
you
all of
do?
them? Oh, it's probably Gingras Law Office.
Wow.
It could be Gingras Law Office. He doesn't specify, but maybe you're right.
Oh, yeah.
That makes more sense. But Glow. Oh, it's Glow. Smart. Oh, that's why? Playing with pew-pews while talking about Judge Mata. Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
not. That'll get you.
well,
That will.
YouTube doesn't like pew-pews anyway, even fake ones, or even really anything that remotely looks like one.
Yeah, any chance of directed violence at somebody, yeah, your channel's done. There's no coming back. They don't care. So, yikes.
Wow.
That'll do it.
He was probably super mad about his First Amendment rights being taken away.
But that's not how public companies work.
Oh,
So we got
but
the transcript of his first video. We will have more. There's a whole lot more, guys. So we'll get through this one, and then that's all we have for you today. So he goes on, he says, "Hi, everyone. Welcome to the first and probably last, hopefully last ever, Gingras Law podcast. As everyone knows, I am not Dave Neal. I am the other Dave, who is most certainly not a professional vlogger of any sort, coming to you live and direct from my webcam here at the Gingras Law Office. I don't know if this is how this video sounds, but I'm just going to do my best to impersonate somebody trying to be a content creator, which is totally weird to me. But okay, that's what we're going with here. Today is Tuesday, the 12th of November, and it's about 4:30 in the afternoon. Thanks. Are you my grandma who calls me? Oh, not anymore, but leave a voicemail. Hi, Llama. It is 2:30 p.m. I just wanted to let you know I'm leaving you this voicemail to call me back. Okay, great. Thanks. Such an old man thing to do. David. And it's about 4:30 in the afternoon here in Phoenix. I just finished a little project that I think some people are waiting for. This is Laura's opening brief for the Court of Appeals. It is done. It is 75 pages, give or take, including table of contents, table of
wow.
authorities. This document has not been filed yet. I'm planning to file this whenever I feel like it, I guess. Obviously, we have over a month. December 16th is our due date. We are way ahead of schedule. But Laura and I both feel that there's really no time like the present. She's been through hell dealing with all of this, and she feels that the only way forward is forward. So we're going to try to get this thing filed. I don't think I'm going to do it today. There's just no reason to rush. We're going to try and do it tomorrow. There's no reason to rush, but we're doing it tomorrow, guys. Even though it's not the deadline. And remember, he said he wasn't going to be an asshole about it. Okay. Try and do it tomorrow. Whenever we tentatively have a session booked for tomorrow to do a video, she and I she's sort of a professional vlogger. Did you guys know? Did you guys know Laura's a professional vlogger? I don't think so.
I
don't
think
that's on her list.
tomorrow I'm going to be a professional vlogger. I don't even know what a vlogger. What is a fucking
That's
vlogger?
us. We make
This is a
video.
vlog.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we make videos of our
But I
opinion.
thought like vloggers were just like, I'm gonna take you with me on a shopping trip. Like,
I don't know all the definitions. It
I
don't
don't
make
know
any
either.
sense to me. Content creator, YouTube vlogger. I don't know. I'm just here. We're just girls with microphones and cameras who would be talking about all this stuff together off camera. So we're just like, fuck it. We might as well get some new friends. So here we are. Where was I at? Let's see. She's some sort of professional vlogger. I'm clearly not, as you can tell. But anyway, we went to get out ahead. We want to get out ahead of all the JFC cult folks who are doing a better job at waging a media campaign to get their message out. I feel we have not done a great job. Twitter, not helpful. Blogging, not helpful. Vlogging may or may not be helpful. Spoiler, it's not helpful. I don't know. I'm not as articulate as some people are. Fucking lawyer, bro. What? Okay. That's why I stick to the paper methods. But I think what probably I'm going to do is once I'm comfortable with this, like I said, this is not filed yet. It's ready to file. I've got it, I've got it ready to file. Ready to go. I could click submit and be done in 5 minutes. So fucking do it already. Oh my God. Talk about clickbait lawyer. There you go. Found one. I happen to like, sleeping on things, thinking about it, going back and editing, as you've seen.
I don't believe he edits anything. I believe it's a stream of consciousness. Now, actually, I do believe he goes back and goes, I'm going to say that. That sounds good. I'm adding that to it. And that's why it's 75 fucking pages.
Exactly. I agree. He only dirty delete, and you call it dirty delete. He only does that after somebody's called him out for being a fucking asshole, and he knew he was being an asshole. It's the only time it ever happens. I call it just thinking about things. Okay. I'm going to take some time and make sure that I'm comfortable with this. Laura and I have been talking as recently as today about adding things, taking things away. A lot of stuff goes into this. Believe it or not, but I also want to put some little video telling you guys basically some accurate information about what's not going to be in here, because I know the haters are dying to know, is Laura ready to reveal the truth? Is she going to produce the 24-week sonogram? Blah, 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 blah. Regardless, all of that, that is not how appeals work. That is not how I'm allowed to approach this thing. So when I file this, I'm going to do a video. Probably not today, but I will do a video, and I will sit and explain to you guys what we're trying to do. It's my cup of tea here with Uncle Pictures. I won't zoom in too much because the haters don't need more memes. But anyway, I want to tell you guys my perspective on why we're going to win. I mean, there's no way in hell that we're not going to win. I know some people commenting about this case have said, oh, I told my lawyer friends and they said there's no way that Laura could win, and Clayton's going to win, folks. That's just gaslighting. And it's your if you're telling that kind of story, you don't know what you're talking about, or you're not telling your friends all the facts. That's right, you guys. You're not telling everybody all the facts. Don't be rude. So I have all the facts here. I'm going to make the legal arguments to the Court of Appeals, and I don't see any chance in hell that Clayton walks away from this thing. Winning, he had a very, very unique trial experience with a judge that he should not have had, as far as what Mata did and what she didn't do. Um, there's a small update on that, by the way. Again, it's probably not too much of a conversation to have for a vlog number one. But I do want to share some news about where things stand with Mana. What's going on there? And what my cat just wants to make an appearance. Yes, Aurora, say hello to everybody. Anyways, lots and lots of things to talk about today. By the way, he does have a gorgeous cat name. She's
He
very,
didn't ever strike me as a cat person.
he is a cat person. Hmm.
Hmm.
I think they had two cats. Um,
Hmm.
but Aurora comes up very often. She's very pretty. My cat just wants to make an appearance. Yes, Aurora, say hello to everybody. Anyway, lots and lots of things to talk about today. Is not the time. I just finished this thing. I'm tired. The cat's hungry. Why the fuck did you even do this, David? If you didn't have the time, what are we doing here? Um,
It's like
today,
4 minutes long.
something like that. It's not very long. I just finished this thing. I'm tired. The cat's hungry. She wants her dinner. But tomorrow, like I said, Laura and I have about a 2-hour time window blocked off to talk about the case. Hopefully answer some questions. I'd like her to do a live video tomorrow. Is not going to be live. We're going to tape it. But I wanted to do a live video. I wanted to answer JFC questions. I'd like to answer JFC questions. I think I've been pretty open and, available to people. If anyone calls me or texts me, I'm not rude to you if you're not rude to me. So, just let's talk. Having said that, Laura has also been, like I said, been going through hell. She's probably not in the best headspace to put herself out there fully. She's still dealing with a lot of, this Rachel Mitchell thing hanging over her head. I don't think Rachel Mitchell's going to do anything. I've been involved in tons of cases where people have been accused of perjury on video, perjury, 1,000 times worse than what Laura's accused of. I've never seen anybody charged with perjury. It
Hmm.
just doesn't happen. I
Hmm.
wish it did. But anyway, that's not a discussion for today. All I want to tell you today is our brief is done. Um, I'm ready to go. Laura is ready to go. We are going to try to have a comprehensive, maybe 2 hour, maybe more, maybe less video done tomorrow. I'd like to get that out and released. I'm going to put it on my YouTube channel because all 120 subscribers need to know. Beyond that, oh wow, look at you with 120 subscribers. That's interesting. Beyond that, I'm probably gonna not tweet much anymore about the case. He says this,
Okay.
it never stays true. About the case, tweeting is just in fact, I like to get off Twitter. Elon Musk, you can SMD, which means suck my dick. I might move over to Threads. Maybe I'll just get off social media.
Yeah.
It is really helpful. I don't know. I want people to have information. That's why I'm doing this. I'm not a great vlogger. I don't think I'm, as fun to watch as other people, maybe, but who knows?
Oh,
Maybe I can learn. Maybe I can sit and play my guitar for y'all.
he's he's so delusional.
Okay. If he starts making travel vlogs, I'll watch him. That's what I want you to do, David. Make travel vlogs. Well, you're gonna have to do
You
on
should
something else.
you
I don't
should
think he's gonna
send
be on
him a
YouTube.
message. I'll send him a message on X for you,
Thanks.
and
Like,
I'll
hey,
let him know that our channel requests a travel blog.
mhm. And take Aurora with you on your journey. I would like to see Aurora visit places as well. All right, they can sit and play the guitar for you all. It's on that side, David. Make a new career out of this because clearly it's not working too well, is it? I don't know. I don't feel that bad about it. I definitely think we're going to win the appeal. It's possible we may not. But once you read this, we'll see what you all have to say about it. That's my sign off for now. We are definitely going to talk more about this in the next coming days. I've just noticed that the Court of Appeals in Tucson is not very friendly when it comes to sharing documents. You can't get copies of things. They said you have to go down to the court. And I know you all will go down there and send a runner down there and pay your 50 cents a page. I'd probably save you the trouble because you're going to get this anyway. When I file it, Clayton's going to have a copy through Woodnick. So I might as well just share it with y'all. When that happens, I'm probably going to sit and read at least the first, I don't know, 15 pages. Pages 1 through 15 are basically a summary of the facts of the case. And then the rest is all legal arguments, so forth. I'd like you to hear it from me so that you don't get the gaslight spin doctor version from some people I'm not going to mention. Like have your opinions about the case. That's fine. Don't spread, though, and don't spread inaccurate information, which the JFC cult is just notorious for. They're horrific. It pisses me off to no end. But then again, it's my fault. I should do a better job of telling you Laura's side of the story. So I'm going to feed my cat before she eats herself. Oh, I'm going to feed my cat before she eats herself. And then we'll see where we are, tomorrow anyway. Lots of love. Thank you for watching episode 1. I'll be in touch. Bye. Okay. Okay. So that's the first video. I bet the rest of this
Wow.
goes very well.
He should have had his own channel where he read court documents and gave us his gaslight spin on it. Like he should have just had like couch court with Gingras.
Some people
Oh my
believe that
gosh.
that was his goal, was to be a law tuber.
I think
But
he could have
I
done
guess
it.
he could try like Rumble or something. Wait, doesn't he have Rumble? Why did that just pop in my
Well,
head?
I mean, I think I think it's gone for him now, but he'd have done better if he didn't.
I mean, though, that was his take on those things that didn't pan out that way. I don't know.
So I love shit takes on YouTube.
Gaslight spin doctors are there to combat the clickbait lawyers. Some Mortal Kombat thing or something.
You know, there
Love
are
it.
people on YouTube you watch just to see what kind of stupid shit they're gonna say.
That's true.
I would
That's true.
I would watch just to see that's why we read his blogs.
Oh, that's why I'm going to read all the transcripts for all of his
Well,
YouTube.
exactly.
There's so
Should have done
many.
it.
And what's so
Should have
funny
just
is
went
like
with it.
there isn't anything else that's happening during these last couple months of 2024. It's just him and Laura talking to the internet. Everybody else is kind of like, fucked off and whatnot. There is a Greg thing that comes up towards the end, but
I haven't heard about Greg in a while.
Mary, why do you think I'm here? For your guys' shit takes on everything. I love that. You're right.
You know what? It's fine.
That's true. We have our own shit takes. That's fine. I agree. It happens. No, I know you're just kidding, Mary. But that is what we have for you guys today. As I said, if you haven't, please go join the Couch Court with Llama channel because I got a lot of stuff that goes on just on that channel. That's not on the True Crime and Wine Time channel. For example, Monday, I'm going to be watching the sentencing and victim impact statements for the Courtney Clenny trial at 9 a.m. Eastern over exclusively on Couch Court with Llama. So please go over there, subscribe.
I don't know how long is that supposed to last.
I don't know. I don't think too terribly long. It's a plea
I'll
deal.
join you as soon as I get done dropping
It's
little
I
bits
was gonna
off.
say, I know it's really early with your drop off time.
If you're still going.
But it's a plea deal. So I don't, we don't have to hear the prosecution argue really too much about their sentencing, or I think it'll be like, here's the deal. Do you agree? Like Koberger's. I think it'll be over with before 1.
Okay.
His family is going to be there to speak, and maybe hers as well. I don't know. I don't think we know. Are we frozen again? Mine doesn't show that we're frozen. But I don't know what they are, so we'll see. And then also we're doing the Karen Reed, the O'Keefe versus Karen Reed civil trial, the wrongful death lawsuit. We've been covering that this past week. We'll be covering it more next week. So if you want to get caught up on that, come watch over there. I got the first episode. I don't have a slideshow presentation, but then I was like, I'm making one. So now I have visuals to go along to help us remember the story and players and stuff. So I hope that helps. We're trying to wrap it all in our heads because there's 3 more we're going to cover regarding her civil cases. And then next week we have the Owens bankruptcy hearing, which we plan to do on Tuesday. Bam, we're going to start the police body cam watches of that. We finally got some of that sorted out. And then on
We got a
Friday,
full lineup.
we do. We have a very busy couple of weeks, but it'll be fun. It'll be easy peasy. So make sure you do all of the YouTubey things, like whichever channel you're watching, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell, and then go do it for either the opposite one, True Crime and Wine Time or Couch Court with Llama. I really appreciate it. No, nobody in chat gets in trouble about those things. People that tell you they do are not being truthful with you. So no.
Oh, they just posted that the audio is available for
For the
chapter 11.
bankruptcy? No shit.
Yeah.
Who has
Seeking
it?
Justice, all the best research.
We want to go there? Do we want to go there? Do we want to start a new stream? I mean, I still got quite a few hours before I have to meet up with anybody. Fuck it.
up to
Let's
you.
do it. You want to do it?
Sure.
All right. Do we want to do, we should probably do a separate stream, shouldn't we?
Probably.
Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do, friends. Yes. All right. We are going to do it. Okay. We have to give time for Buff to set up the thing. Give me like 5-10 minutes. That way, too, I can get a quick little break. What time is it now? 2:15? I think we can be ready by 2:30 in like 15 minutes. How's that? 15-minute break for everybody. Come back here. We will listen to the audio. Who did you say had it?
All the best.
On their YouTube channel?
It says
I got that shit early this week. Go,
the
girls.
audio for the Chapter 11 bankruptcy hearing to dismiss is now available, courtesy of All the Best research team.
Yeah, get it, girls. Great job. Well, this means Tuesday. I got to change my schedule for Tuesday now, which is nice. It sure is. It's premiering right now. It's getting ready to. So yeah, how about we give ourselves 15 minutes?
Yeah, let them have it premiere and then we'll watch it over here.
It's how long again?
Ruin their stream.
That's true. We don't want to do that. I think somebody told me it's about 30 minutes. So
Okay,
let's reconvene at 3 p.m. Eastern. Let's do that. So that way people can go watch their premiere.
Yeah.
We're not going to watch it. You guys go watch All the Best premiere.
And if you want to come back and watch it with us, definitely come back and watch with us because we do want to watch it.
Absolutely.
But definitely go give them the views. We want them to get their views, guys.
That's right. All the channels need their first initial views to get out there. So you guys go do that. We'll reconvene here 3 p.m. Eastern and listen to this bankruptcy hearing. All right? All right. Time to day drink and listen. I got you, girl, House of Flex. We'll be back at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm going to go open another bottle of wine. Might as well. Get your coffee, get your snacks. So where is it? Oh, All the Best here. I'm going to put the link right here in chat so you guys can
drop the link. I'm going to go work on starting the stream so I can have this up soon. So I'm not ignoring the chat if I'm just not talking.
They're in premiere right now. It hasn't even started playing. They're in the minute countdown. So get over there. There's the link for All the Best Research. Go over, subscribe to their channel, like, hit their notification bell, and then come back to us here 3 p.m. Eastern, and we are going to go over it.
Yeah.
All right, friends.
So, yeah, make sure y'all go over there first. But we're not going to start until they are finished.
Yeah. So, all right. We'll see you guys all in a little bit. Bye. Go forth and be
Bye.
amazing if we don't see you again. And have a great weekend. Bye, friends.